Testing.
Testing.
Okay, good. Mic works. Alright, so today is Friday, the 15th of March, 2024. Time is 23:15. So it's 15 minutes past 11 at night. So, yeah, hoping to... well, it would be great if I could finish this tonight, but probably not, because there's still like 5 planets left. There's so after this I'll complete my, so I've got Dantooine pretty much done. There's only one quest left. I have to go into these old ruins, abandoned ruins on Dantooine for the last mission, and then I become, well, I'm already like just recently became a Jedi Padawan, and then I can leave Dantooine. So then I have to go to Tatooine, Kashyyyk, Manan. Manan is very short. It only has a couple of missions really. And then there's Korriban. And then there's I think at some stage, depending on, see, you can choose which of the 4 planets you go to first. Normally up until Dantooine here, you had to do everything in order. But once Dantooine is finished, you get like 4 different planets that you can go to in any order. And then about halfway through, once you have 2 or 3 planets done, you get captured by the Leviathan. It's that kind of represents like the halfway point of the game, and then you have to escape from them, and then you do the last remaining planets to complete the star map, which goes to the unknown worlds, and then that's where the game ends. So there's the unknown world, and then the secret at the unknown world. So, and of course, all these worlds are in Star Wars: The Old Republic as well, except for one of them, which is Kashyyyk. So we'll be revisiting some of these planets. We've already revisited Tatooine in the Old Republic, but we haven't reached the others, but we will eventually. So I'm going to do, so this first playthrough will be canon. So basically most of what I pick here with this character will be what has actually happened 300 years before the Old Republic. The only thing that hasn't happened really is so whenever you, so I should have read paid attention to the book at the beginning. So when you pick so there's 3 classes that you can choose when you're making your character at the start. There's soldier, scout, and scoundrel. So soldier is the strongest and easiest to play with, but has the fewest abilities. And then the scoundrel is the weakest to play with, but has the most abilities. And then the scout is like a balance, half and half between them. So then the Jedi classes, once you do them on Dantooine, you can choose any of the 3 classes to choose, any of the 3 Jedi classes to choose. But the book was saying that you should go with the one that matches. So if you pick soldier, then you should go with Jedi Guardian. If you pick scout, you should go with Sentinel, and if you pick scoundrel, you should go with consular. So the character I'm playing, and he makes a return in Star Wars: The Old Republic, and we'll be meeting him again with our character on that game. And in that game, he's a Jedi Sentinel, but because I went with Soldier, I had to go with Guardian, so that's the only thing. But yeah, here we go. Load game, and latest save is this one. Load game. Also, whenever I land on planets, I'll just use a dice to roll to decide which characters to bring with me. Unless, of course, some characters have like a connection with those places, or like if I have to bring them, then like for example, if I land on a planet and there's like something to do with Mandalorians, then I should bring Canderous Ordo because he is a Mandalorian, right? So I think there's Mandalorians on Kashyyyk. It's been a long time since I've played this game, but yeah, I remember there being Mandalorians on Kashyyyk, so should bring Canderous Ordo when I'm on that planet. But yeah, I'll try to bring characters, bring along characters if there's something associated with their race or background or whatever. So
what?
Yeah, and there hasn't been too many glitches with this game. The only glitch that has been an issue is sometimes when fighting or interacting with things, the character can't move here, or some characters can't move. A lot of the time it can be solved just by clicking to a different character, and then those characters can move. But sometimes if I have no other choice, then I'll just make a quick save, and then I'll load at that save spot, and that usually solves it. So I'm going into the Strange Ruins now. Yikes, it's very dark here. Need to get new bulbs so I can put my camera on. I've got my little desk lamp on. So this character and the playthrough and choices that I make will be official, or I'll try to keep them as official as possible with the Old Republic. The other 3 playthroughs I'll be doing will be completely random. So this character, he is pure light side, and the second time I will create a female pure dark side, but her appearance will be randomized, and the class will be randomized. So since I went with Soldier and Guardian this time, the second playthrough will be either Scout or Scoundrel, which means that their Jedi class will be Sentinel or Consular. So yeah, I'll be doing that one next after this playthrough. Then I'll move on to Knights of the Old Republic 2, and so the characters in this game reflect the characters in Knights of the Old Republic 2. So that means when I make a male character, he will be dark side because this one is pure light side, and when I make a female, she will be pure light side because the one in this one will be pure dark side. But other than that, in the second game, everything will be randomized as well. So it should be interesting. This droid is speaking a language you do not recognize. What language is that? What are you trying to say? This droid is speaking a language you do not recognize. I think that's Wookiee. No, it's Sand People. Bastila, do you have any idea what this droid is saying?
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
It can reproduce any of the languages spoken by the slaves of the builders.
I recognize this language as well. It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manan. But why would a droid on Dantooine be programmed to speak ancient Selkath?
Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you're not of the slave species, neither are ye of the builders. You're like the one who came before.
It must be referring to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
Are you some type of guardian? What are you? Why are you here? I am the overseer. The builders programmed me to enforce discipline among the slaves while this monument to the power of the Starforge was constructed. At project completion, all slaves were executed. I was reprogrammed to serve should a builder return in search of knowledge of the Starforge. How long have you been here? Here are these builders you keep talking about. What is the Starforge? The most important question of all. How long have you been here? My chronological circuits have marked over 10 full revolutions of this system's outermost planet around the sun
10
since...
revolutions would take more than 20,000 years. If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The builders constructed my chronological circuitry using the technology of the Starforge itself. My calculations are infallible. Yeah, so this is the... the builders, or the people who came before the Republic, they are the people that actually built the hyperspace lanes, and part of their technology was terraforming. So they were basically they were an empire called the Rakatans, and they enslaved several species for slave labor, and the Rakatans, they could use the Force, but then there was like then they split up. They had different ideas of what the Force was meant for. So some were light side, some were dark side, and there was kind of a civil war between them. So these Rakatans, they built machines that people who could use the Force, mainly them, of course, could use. So their machines were could only be used by someone who was strong in the Force. So the Rakatans originally were all strong in the Force, but then as time progressed, their connection to the Force kind of withdrew, and that kind of left them helpless because they suddenly had machines that they could no longer use because they had no force powers, so they were no longer force sensitive. So that meant they were no longer able to use the machines that they built for themselves. So basically, their civilization was doomed once their connection to their machines started to dwindle. Who are these builders you keep talking about? The builders are the great masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, and the creators of the Starforge.
These builders must have been an extinct people, though it is strange there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
The droid speaks Selkath. Maybe they were the builders. Something must have happened. No, because the machine did say that when it was speaking Selkath to us, it did say it was one of the slave languages. So the Selkath were not builders if they were slaves. Something must have happened to wipe the builders out. Maybe the builders refers to the Sith. No, because these guys come before the Jedi and the Republic, and the Sith came after the Jedi. Well, the Dark Jedi Sith, that is, came after the Jedi. Something must have happened to wipe the builders out. The empire of the builders is infinite and everlasting. None can stand against their might and the power of the Starforge. Have you seen a builder recently? I've been here ever since the completion of this monument. In all this time, no builder has returned to seek information on the Starforge. What is the Starforge? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. But what is it? What could it be? Could you be a little more specific? You don't really know what it is, do you? Okay, what is it? What does it do? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. Like you said that.
The droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Starforge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Though in fact, it could be anything.
Could have been a factory or a weapons plant.
Maybe. That might explain how the Sith were able to amass a fleet so quickly. But I suspect the Starforge is more powerful than a mere factory. Maybe the droid has more information we can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
What is your purpose here again? Now that the slaves are gone, my purpose is to aid those who seek knowledge of the Starforge, if they are worthy. They discovered the secrets of the Starforge locked beyond the sealed door behind me, but there was another who failed to unlock the secrets and paid the ultimate price.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo. The Council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
Did you kill the Jedi over there? I'm not programmed for combat. I did not prime the one who failed. This temple's own protections will destroy those who seek knowledge of the Starforge if they are deemed unworthy. How can I prove myself worthy? Enter the proving grounds to the east and west. Within them, those who understand the will of the builders can unlock their secrets and open the doors. But those who fail will be destroyed by the power of the temple itself. More than this, I am not programmed to say.
Revan and Malak unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Starforge. Now Malak is using the Starforge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Starforge. The Republic is depending on us.
Okay, just saving it so that I don't have to go through all that dialogue again. Investigate ruins. You have encountered an ancient droid in these ruins which purports to be a remnant of a vast ancient galaxy-spanning civilization. What happened to this civilizations of builders and what else lies deeper in the ruins you do not know. You have also found the fate of the Jedi who had been sent to investigate earlier. It would seem he had been slain. Okay, so 8 plus 1 is 9. Plus 2 is 10, so this is better.
Yes?
Let's make this quick. You cannot win. You shall fall.
Finally.
Yes?
Yeah?
I'm here.
Yeah?
The ancient computer hums and throbs as you approach it. Its screen flickers to life and a stream of incomprehensible characters scroll across it. Press a button, press many buttons at random, talk to the computer, kick the computer, attempt to slice the ancient system. Give no knowledge of the ancient system and an inability to read its output, your attempt is doomed. Computer goes silent, screen blank. A few extremely unusual characters then appear on the screen. The computer emits a rapid sequence of tones. You hear one of those tones softly echoed by your datapad. A small data receptacle opens in front of the ancient machine. Start the datapad. Computer seems to be interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, and then more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. Ursiki, Jesus, Win, So, H, Tasu, Gif. Press the button. Okay, so talk, insert data pod, then talk again, and then that's it. Alright. Interrogative. Identify the three primary life-giving seed world types. Identify the three primary life-giving seed world types. Arboreal? What does that mean? Barren is rocky, desert, volcanic. Oh, it needs to be volcanic to create the land, right? Water would be the main thing. Everything revolves around water. Well, unknown life forms all need water to survive. Marine type conductive to life, additional seed, all types. Archetype conduct of dead guardian activated. Got it wrong?
You'll never get this. So be it. You'll pay. There. Yes? You'll pay.
What?
You'll pay. Let's make this quick. Take that! So be it! Take that! The Force fights with me! I'll show You'll never get there!
Okay, what does arboreal mean? Arboreal. Oak trees. Yep, sounds about right. Okay, so identify 3 primary life-giving seed world types. So when it asks that, doesn't mean what comes first. What it really means is where can life survive. Although depending on the life form, it can survive in different conditions. Like there's creatures that actually prefer to live in the desert and rocky regions and snowy regions and so forth. So ocean, grass, and arboreal.
What can I do?
You cannot win.
I'm here.
Sure.
What can I do?
Yeah? You'll never You'll pay!
Yes?
You shall fall.
Just smile!
Yikes, those enemies take forever. Computer, insert datapad, talk again. Three types of death-giving seed worlds, which are the other three. Ocean, grass, and arboreal for life, and the others volcanic, desert, barren. And here we go. The star map.
This must be what Revan and Malik found when they entered this temple. This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
What is it?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malik must have used this to lead them to the Starforge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Starforge ourselves, but we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
So what is the Starforge exactly?
I don't know, but Revan and Malik were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more. But I think this map might be the key to finding the Starforge, whatever it is. See this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyyk, and Tatooine, and here's Manan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Starforge itself might be.
What good is an incomplete map?
I was thinking that too. This map can't take us to the Starforge, but I know that Revan and Malik visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Starforge, and some way to destroy it. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
The star map. So that's our objective now. We have to get to we'll have to go to each of the 4 planets and find the star map. So we need to go to Tatooine and find a star map, go to Kashyyyk and find a star map, go to Manan and find a star map, and then go to Korriban and find a star map. When we have all pieces of the star map, it will reveal the way to the Starforge. Okay, so back to the Jedi Enclave.
What can I do? How can I help?
You look like something's bothering you.
No, not bothering me. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the two of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
I think you're interested in more than just the bond between us. Doesn't the bond mean my presence is necessary? I don't believe in this bond, regardless of what the Jedi Council said. I still don't understand the bond of ours. Doesn't the bond mean my presence is necessary?
Necessary, perhaps, but it is no guarantee of our success. I admit, I'm a little disturbed that such a bond could be possible in the first place. I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Ender Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Our relationship? Is this some kind of clumsy come-on?
I was referring to the bond we share, the one the Jedi Council spoke of. If I was actually interested in you, rest assured I could come up with a much better approach than this.
Well, guess I touched a nerve there, huh?
Touched a nerve? No. Getting on my nerves, most definitely. I suppose this is what you men consider being witty. Now, are you going to answer my questions, or would you rather just keep annoying me?
Okay, I'll answer a few questions.
Don't worry, these are simple questions. Nothing too intrusive. First, what kind of background do you have?
I'm a hut in human form, plotting to overthrow the Republic. Nothing extravagant, I'm a soldier. Yeah.
I see you intend to be childish about this. I guess I won't get anywhere continuing our discussion right now, will I? I suppose I'll just have to speak to you again later. Hopefully you'll behave a little less like a little boy and a little more like a man. How can I help? I do? How did you know?
Something you want to ask me? Well, you keep staring at me. See anything you like?
You are easily the vainest, most arrogant man I have ever met. Besides, I know you can't be serious, since I was purposefully not staring in your direction. I am a Jedi, remember? I have far too much mental discipline to reveal what goes on inside my mind with such obvious physical clues. My thoughts remain hidden, including whatever my feelings are for you. Whatever I think about you.
You're so cute when you're embarrassed. You have feelings for me?
That is you. Why must you be so impossibly infuriating? You know very well what I am really talking about. I am referring to the bond between us, the one the Jedi Council spoke of. Our connection allows us glimpses into each other's mind. We can feel some of what the other feels, and what I feel within you troubles me. A Padawan must receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
You could warn me when I do something bad. Blink once for dark side, blink twice for light. I don't think mastering my emotions is necessary. What do you think I should do?
I don't think there's much you can do. If things were different, I would recommend several years of training under one of the Jedi Masters. But I fear that won't be possible. Thankfully, you've exhibited a degree of compassion and self-control up to this point. I sincerely hope you can maintain these traits in the future. We must all resist the influence of the dark side. It's everything we are fighting against. This is doubly important for you, with your natural affinity for the Force.
Why are you getting so upset?
I'm sorry if I come across as harsh, but I am concerned. For you, for our mission, and for myself as well. Our destinies are intertwined. Everything one of us does will have consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
That it works both ways, doesn't it? You could help me stay strong.
Yes, that is true. I will do my best to guide you, but I am no master. Not yet. And there are times when I find the sheer strength of your power almost overwhelming. Your power could be a gift or a curse. When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
I would appreciate any help you could offer.
I only hope I have the wisdom to help you through the dark times. But for now, we should return to our mission. How can I help?
Do you know anything about this place?
Dantooine is a peaceful and pastoral planet. There are few large communities. Mostly what you will find here are ranchers and farmers. I find it a tranquil place like few in the galaxy. The perfect site for the Jedi Enclave. You will like it here.
That's all for now.
Then I suggest we move on. How can I help?
I want to talk about that dream.
It was less of a dream and more of a vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
Why did we dream of Malak and Revan?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
What do you mean, a trace?
They did something important here. Of that, I am certain. It may be simply that we are sensitive to that event, or it may not. We dreamed about Revan and Malak either because we were meant to, or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
What do you think Malak and Revan were doing?
I have no idea. It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further.
Do you think we will receive more of these visions?
With luck, we will. I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us. But when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance.
Still don't understand why we shared this vision.
Are you wondering why we shared the vision? Or why we even received it in the first place? To the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked. And for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near-physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will, and perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
How did our fates become linked?
I don't know. Believe me, I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
Well, thanks a lot.
Please, forgive me. I did not mean to imply that you were repulsive in any sense of the word. That we shared something so personal is just not something I'm used to.
I have another question.
What would you like to know?
Never mind.
As you wish. You really should How can I help? Then I suggest...
Okay, so... Bastila. Bastila seems to have taken the role of teacher upon herself, choosing to lecture you about the evils of the dark side. Understandable, considering the bond the two of you share. Star map at Dantooine. You have recorded the coordinates from the star map you found on Dantooine into a datapad. Okay, so I'll have to buy more med packs. $27.
Ah, you have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malak sought in those ruins?
No, I could not find anything. We found an incomplete star map and mentioned something called a star forge.
This news of a star forge is disturbing. Action is required, but we must not do so in haste. We must discuss recent events in light of this new information.
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malak sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done. Padawan, you have done well in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malak and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malak sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Star Forge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Star Forge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle. Find the star maps on Kashyyyk, Tatooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the Star Forge.
I'm ready to do the Council's will.
The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war, by defections to Malak's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
Am I to undertake this task alone?
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you, for there is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. And Juhani has also asked to accompany you. After long deliberation, we have granted her request.
Juhani nearly fell to the dark side. Perhaps her presence will serve as a reminder to you of the dangers of that path.
Great. Bastila and the Catwoman. Anyone else you want to stick me with? There are others I want to join me.
Of course, those who aided you on Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You will not be able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
You can count on me. I will not fail. When do I leave? Why should I risk my life to stop Malak? when do I leave?
You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malak becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan. The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
May the Force be with you in your quest.
It is well that you are still alive, Padawan, in that you have not yet managed to fail us completely. Why is it that you are now bothering me instead of seeking out the star map?
Why does the council not stop the Mandalorian raiders?
So you heard about them, did you? They've been harmless up till now. It is tragic that someone had to die before we took action. You have our leave to deal with the murdering Mandalorian raiders, should you encounter them. It is well that you...
What can you tell me about the Sandal and Matal feud?
The Sandrals and Matalis have been at odds ever since they came to this planet, and have been making my life difficult the entire time as well. Now Alan Matali accuses Nurik Sandral of stealing his son, Shen. Nurik Sandral's own son, Cassis, has been missing for a while now. We do not know what has happened. Alan is rash enough and stupid enough to start a war over any imagined slight. We would resolve this, but we have too few Jedi to spare. It must be resolved peacefully. Their estates are both located to the south of the Enclave. The Sandral fairly far. It would normally be your duty to assist in such matters, but your primary task takes precedence. If you are stuck on the planet for a while, you may investigate. I would recommend starting at the estate of Alan Matale. You have a mission to attend to, Padawan. And as much as I may wish it otherwise, you are our only hope. The Council has placed the fate of the galaxy within your hands. I pray both you and Bastilla are able to emerge from this ordeal as servants of the light. May the Force be with you, young Padawan.
Greetings, young Padawan. You should... May the Force...
You must not fail in your mission. Find the star maps that lead to the Star Forge. This is the only way to stop Malak and his Sith followers. You and Bastila are the galaxy's last desperate hope.
But beware that dark side. Bastilla will guide you, but she herself is young and new to the ways of the Jedi. You must help her as much as she helps you.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
May the Force guide you.
You have done a great thing. One of our own had strayed, but you have returned Juhani to the Order. For this you deserve the highest praise.
Padawan, a word, if I may. There are many rumors about your most recent meeting with the Jedi Council. There is talk that they are sending you on a mission to help us against Malak and the Sith. How do you know the Council gave me a mission? I saw you going into the Council chambers. You were in there for some time, and naturally assumed the Council had given you a task to perform. Please understand that I am not asking you to reveal anything that could endanger the Order or the Republic. Whatever task the Council has given you is for your ears, not mine. I only wanted to wish you well, and to warn you to be careful. There are many evils out there, many dangers. The Sith are not the only minions of the dark side. What could be more dangerous than the Sith? Master Dork has been training me to succeed him as chronicler here in the academy. In my studies, I have come across tales of creatures that are born of the dark side, monsters of pure evil. The worst of these abominations is the Tarantatak, a beast that feeds on the blood of those who are strong in the Force. Over the centuries, many Jedi have fallen to their ravenous hunger. What makes this creature so dangerous? The Tarantatak is a predator, and we Jedi are its prey. They are incredibly strong with a primal cunning, and they have an inborn resistance to the Force. Fortunately, the Tarantatak is quite rare. They only dwell in the most dangerous and darkest of places. In fact, one has not been seen in nearly 40 years. Then why are you worried about them now? This is not the first time that the Tarantatak have vanished for long periods of time. Many believe they can lay dormant for years, only to rise and hunt when the power of the dark side waxes full. I fear Malak's rise may have woken these creatures from their dormant state. Once the Sith are beaten, I would not be surprised if the Council organized another great hunt to try and exterminate them. The Great Hunt? What's that? The Great Hunt was organized by the Jedi Council shortly after the war against Axar Kun. Jedi were scattered throughout the galaxy, helping to rebuild from the devastation. Many Jedi vanished during this period, disappearing from a variety of worlds without warning. We did not know they had been slain until their mutilated bodies began to be discovered. The Council investigated and discovered the Tarantatak were behind the killings. It was decided the galaxy had to be purged of these insatiable monsters, though the cost proved high. So the Jedi just killed these creatures? The Tarantatak are an abomination. They are ruthless engines of death and destruction. The Council had no choice but to destroy them for the greater good of the galaxy. Many Jedi banded together and journeyed to the planets that were suspected of harboring the Tarantatak. The Great Hunt did not rest until all the creatures had been slain, or almost all. There were still rumors of Tarantatak on the planet of Korriban, a dark world some believed to be the birthplace of the Sith. That is where Axar Kun was corrupted during the First Sith War. They never went to Korriban. The Council, fearing more Jedi might fall to the dark side, declared the Great Hunt was officially over, though 3 Jedi were appointed to continue the work. See, Jedi are supposed to protect people, protect life forms, and here they are going hunting, looking to wipe out a whole species. That doesn't sound very peaceful at all, even if the creatures are born of the dark side. It doesn't give them the right to wipe out a whole species. I think that's part of the Jedi's problem, is that they can become arrogant and and believe that like the Force belongs to them. If the Force is eternal, then it existed before the Jedi existed, then it'll exist after the Jedi as well, and it means that the Force does not belong to the Jedi or the Sith. What was so special about those 3? The Jedi chosen to continue the hunt on their own were Durin Kildroma, Gunhan Saresh, and Sheliner. These 3 shared a powerful bond. The Council felt that together they would be able to defeat any Tarantatak they found, and by supporting each other they could resist the temptations of Korriban and the lure of the dark side. But none of the 3 survived. Their master felt them become one with the Force. When they left this world, he believed they were slain by one of the monsters they sought. The Council felt it was too dangerous to send anyone else in search of their remains, so their exact fate is not known, but let their deaths serve as a warning to you, Padawan. Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful. Final warning as you go, Padawan. Do not underestimate the torrent attack. If you do, you may suffer the same fate as those who disappeared after the Great Hunt. Well, I'll be sure to pack a few grenades. Show me what you got. Okay, that's the droid shop. Yeah, I'd shoot that to you too. Alright, show me your stuff. Alright, so I need 27. There we go. So now I've got 100 med packs. Try and keep that number at 100. Can I sell Bazak cards? Thank you very much. Alright, let's get out of here. A quest for the Starforge. The Jedi Council has instructed you to seek out the ancient star maps scattered about the galaxy in the hopes of uncovering the location of the mysterious Starforge, as Revan and Malak did before you. Juhani. The Jedi Council have said that you will be accompanied by Juhani, a young Cathar Jedi. She seems to be still troubled by her emotions. Perhaps in time you can help her. Sounds great. So, awareness is improved, but shooting is improved. Oh, hi.
there. What can I do? Sorry, I don't. Hey there. What?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
Don't worry. I won't let the.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so they're the same as before. Let's talk to Johnny.
I feel I must apologize for the way I acted towards you before in the Grove. It was wrong of me.
Damn right, apologize. Next time you try something like that, I'll kill you. That's not very Jedi-like. You thought the dark side had consumed you. It is nothing.
I am sorry for attacking you. I am sorry for thinking you would only try to kill me. I hope that by helping you in your task, I may redeem myself in your eyes, and in my own.
Unlikely. I think it's gonna take a lot for that to happen. Do not worry, Johnny. I forgive you.
Thank you. It is most reassuring to know that you can forgive me, even though I tried to take your life. I can only hope that, in our time journeying together, I will succeed. How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
I was wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Are you doing all right?
I thank you for your concern, but I am still a bit shaken.
Perhaps you need more time. You're too fragile, Johnny. What is wrong?
I have been thinking about myself, about Quatra, and about my fall to the dark side. I keep thinking that it was my anger that drove me that far, that nearly damned me. I look inside myself now and I can still see it. I still feel it.
If the taint cannot be removed, are you sure you should be here?
I think maybe that I just need more time. How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan? What is it you...
How did you become a Jedi?
How I came to be a Jedi? I am sure you would not find it very interesting. Are you sure you would like to hear?
Yes, please continue. On second thought, maybe not. You're right, it's going to be boring. Yeah, please continue.
Well, it goes back a number of years. Back on my homeworld, we did not see Jedi very often, especially where I lived.
Where did you live?
The hind end of space. A pit of a world, to be sure, where Jedi rarely tread. But we had heard of them. Well, everyone had, so that is not to be unexpected. Champions of truth, defenders of justice, heroes of the Republic. It was very easy for a child to be enthralled by their image, their mystique. Maybe I was one of those children.
Then how did you gain entrance to the Order?
When I saw a Jedi for the first time, they lived up to everything my imagination had created them to be. I was awed, and maybe a little enamored.
So what did you do?
From that moment on, I knew that I would have to try to become a Jedi. To lift myself out of the rut I had been living in for years, and to make a real difference, as the Jedi were. The foolish delusions of a child. But this child made it happen. As soon as I was able, I left my world and went in search of them. I found them and was accepted. I had been living my dream on Dantooine for several years before you came, although perhaps I was not entirely ready for it. Or not completely suited to the task. Otherwise, I would not have fallen. But thanks to you, I have been redeemed. Perhaps I may yet live to see that dream of mine come true. Come, there is much we should do. Let us not waste time talking. Action is what is needed.
Yes, what's on your mind?
You've been very quiet lately, you know that?
Have I been quiet? Suppose I have. I guess I just don't like being left out of the loop.
Left out of the loop? I don't understand. I'm not the one leaving you out of the loop, Karth. Oh, poor baby. You need filling in on some detail?
You want to be smart, do you? Fine, so long as I get some questions answered. For one thing, I want to know what the Jedi Council said to you. They pulled you in there and refused to tell me a thing about it. I'm rather curious to know what went on, and why they didn't keep you on Dantooine for training. Isn't that strange?
Why don't you ask Bastila? Why should anything the Jedi do seem strange to you? It's none of your business, frankly. They thought it was more important that I help find the star maps than stay.
And why is that? You were a great help on Terrace, but why would they keep you with us? Don't they have to train you?
Said there's a bond between Bastila and myself. Done pretty well so far. It's none of your business, frankly. Say there's a bond between Bastila and myself.
A bond? What kind of bond? You mean to say that they told you that you were tied to Bastila in some way? I have trouble believing that. You're a neophyte Padawan who's been saddled with the responsibility of tracking down these star maps. Why, that's not normal. I am not trying to provoke you or to imply that you're somehow responsible for the Jedi Council, but give me a hand here. There has to be a reason.
Yeah. He does have a point, because normally when it comes to Jedi training, it takes years for someone to become a Padawan and then a full Jedi. And you know, the main character here, he has risen through the ranks in weeks what would normally take years. So yeah, it is a bit strange, isn't it? Are you saying I'm not needed? I'm here and that's not going to change. Get over it. I'm sick of listening to you rant. Why don't you leave? Bastila and I have a bond. We have to do this together. That's all I'm going to say. Are you saying I'm not needed?
No, I didn't mean that you weren't wanted or that I want to go. It's just... Damn it. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to wait around until I'm betrayed again.
Yeah, Karth has a point. I'm sick of listening to this. Just shut up or leave. And just what are you going to do about it? I'm not going to betray you. I am not Saul.
Yeah, we'll just see about that, won't we? Look, I didn't mean it that way. I want to get to Saul, not... No, forget it. It just seems that all I can do is insult you, isn't it? Just forget I said anything. Let's just get on with what we were doing.
Okay, so in Mass Effect, the voice of Bastila is the voice of the female Commander Shepard, Femshep, and then the voice of Karth is the voice of Caden, and then the voice of Juhani is the voice of Jack in Mass Effect 2. Yeah, so this game is pretty much Mass Effect, but with you know, Star Wars. This game came before Mass Effect, of course. So yeah.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Anything else to say? Nope.
You got it. Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Would it be nice if there were other options to say to Karth? Like, to agree with them? But, oh well.
How can I help?
You wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did. I wanted to speak to you about our mission and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
Is it true you killed Revan? Oh, great. I never get tired of hearing how you killed Darth Revan. Is it true you killed Darth Revan?
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
That's not what I heard. But killing Revan is what you're famous for. So who killed Revan then?
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both. Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel as it exploded.
So Malak did your job for you? But what else did you expect from the Sith? But you would have killed Revan eventually, right?
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please.
So her mission before the start of the game was to wasn't to kill Revan, but to capture Revan alive.
How can I help?
I'd like to know more about you, Bastila.
Yes, I suppose I can understand your curiosity, given the bond that connects us. Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Tell me how you joined the Jedi then.
I was found to be strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left my family on Tal Ravan, as all Padawans do. My family is still there, the last that I heard. I've had little contact with them, as it is discouraged.
BRB. So, okay. So the Jedi separates children from their families?
Relationships with family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be avoided. Anger and hate are the worst, but even love can lead to folly.
You aren't allowed to love?
Emotional entanglements can be dangerous. They can impair rational thought. They can lead to outbursts of uncontrolled emotion. A Jedi must be above such things.
Don't you miss your family at all?
Like all who join the Order, I've learned to embrace the life I've chosen. I had to let go of my attachments to my family.
You don't sound very convinced.
It can be a hard lesson to learn. I was not on good terms with all of my family, but I do remember missing my father terribly for a long time.
So it's not love that leads to the dark side, but rather the fear of losing someone that leads to the dark side. And Jedi are supposed to believe that there is no death. There is the Force, that when they die they become one with the Force. So it's not if they if they actually do love someone and they're actually a true Jedi, then they would never fall to the dark side, because if the person they loved were to be lost, then they're not really gone. They become one with the Force, and therefore there's no reason to fear losing that person. So it's the fear of losing someone that leads to the dark side. The selfishness. Who weren't you on good terms with? You and your father were close. I don't need to hear the family history, thanks. Who weren't you on good terms with?
I was not on good terms with my mother. I was only a little girl when I left, but I was old enough to resent her and the way she treated my father. She pushed my father into treasure hunting. I spent all my young life on ships, traveling from one false lead to the next. She whittled away my father's entire fortune, and I hated her for it. I think she was relieved to give me to the Jedi, but my father was heartbroken.
You never tried to get in touch with your father again?
A child is too young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no contact with their family once they're removed. Once I was older, I realized the wisdom of this policy. A Jedi must do what is needed, personal desires notwithstanding. Love can only obscure and confuse the matter.
That sounds wrong. You're saying you no longer feel love?
Even a Jedi cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some sacrifices are harder than others. I do not wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission. How can I help? Then I suggest we move on.
Okay, I think we're done talking to everyone. Time to get off this rock. Better save it, just in case it crashes or something. Bastila told you something of her life before the Jedi. She was very adamant in her support of the Jedi's policy of severing all familial relationships, as emotional attachments are inherently dangerous to a Jedi. Karth feels like he's being left out of the loop where the Jedi Council and Bastila are concerned. Because of the betrayals in his past, he's not reacting to the situation well. Hopefully in time he'll learn to cope with his emotional demons. Juhani has told you of how she idolized Jedi in her youth and dreamed of being a Jedi. It would seem that she has succeeded in her desire. Maybe talking to her leader will reveal more about her past. Okay, so I think we'll go to... So we're on Dantooine. So it's a farming world. A grassland. So we've got Yavin 4. Or Yavin. These coordinates point to a small space station orbiting the gas giant Yavin. Yavin? I don't remember being there before. Kashyyyk, temperate forest, native species Wookiees, docking Zerka core, outpost. Korriban, volcanic, mountain range, native species, none known, now settled. None known? It's Sith. It's the homeworld of the Sith. The red-skinned alien race that are native to Korriban, docking Dreste settlement. Manan, terrain, worldwide ocean, native species Selkath, docking city of Atto. Tatooine, native species Jawa, sand people, Anchorhead settlement. Okay, let's go to Tatooine.
Lord Malak, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malak. He served under me when I still followed the Republic. You could say I was his mentor.
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malak. Calo Nord, a bounty hunter, was there when Bastila and Karth escaped the planet. Apparently, they left him for dead.
A Jedi and a war hero. It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malak.
Calo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Calo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malak, forgive me. There is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Karath.
I promise you will be very interested in what Calo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malak.
Welcome back. So, Sol Karathar, the leader, the head of the Leviathan there, and Malak's forces. He was Karth Onasi's mentor. So, he's the one that betrayed Karth, but Karth didn't. Karth looked up to Sol as a Republic hero, and he never
The Force has
expected
given us
Sol to betray
vision,
the Republic.
like the one we shared on Dantooine. Did you see it? Of course. You must have. The Force is strong with us both. Tatooine is known for little but glowing sand. I find it surprising that there would be a star map somewhere in its desolate wastes.
It looked like it was inside some kind of cave. Maybe Tatooine wasn't always a desert. I don't have time for your visions, Basla. Maybe Tatooine wasn't always a desert.
Perhaps, though that would have been tens of thousands of years in the past. Now there's nothing but the howling emptiness of the Dune Sea. The star map would likely have to be within some kind of shelter to protect it against dust and sandstorms. I suspect there are many such caves and caverns hidden in the sands of the Dune Sea. The creatures of this world probably use them as their lairs. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Okay, so I think I'll save it because I want to. I don't remember Yavin 4, and apparently it's just a space station, so I want to check it out. Well, so it's a space station at Yavin, so since it's a space station, it's not on Yavin 4. So Yavin 4 is the moon at Yavin. Yeah. So this is why this is why I have the display like this for when it crashes. It's a good thing I saved it at that point. Yeah, this is not as bad as like Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was the worst. It would crash every like. Well, I'd be lucky to get like 20 minutes out of it. Go. Yeah, pretty hard to be worse than Cyberpunk. I'm sure there are games that are worse than Cyberpunk.
Incoming fire!
Stay on target. Death Star approaching. It's no moon. It's a space station. It's too big to be a space station. Never tell me the odds. I was checking our supplies in the cargo hold. Something's not right. I didn't have time to worry about this now. Then right? What do you mean? Someone's been into the emergency stash of food. Vision and I asked everyone, but nobody knows anything about it. You might want to check out the food stores the next time you're in the cargo hold. Alright, so, to the cargo hold. Oh, that's the engine room. Strangely, the food storage seemed to have been disturbed recently. No one in the party would have done this, so there must be some other explanation. Examine the supplies more closely. There are no half-eaten or torn packages to indicate the theft was from pests or vermin. It looks more like some unknown person has been conducting clandestine raids on your stores. Whoever the thief is, they have managed to avoid detection by you and your companions so far. Maybe a thorough search of the ship will reveal the stowaway. This appears to be some type of hidden smuggling compartment. Without proper codes, you will not be able to open it. So that's where it is. So I need to find codes. So we have someone on board the ship. You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you. You hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you stop, you hear the echo of footsteps coming from the direction of the cargo hold. Sasha. Bonanakichu. Hey, what are you doing here? A little girl, where'd you come from? Get out of here, whoever you are, right now. A little girl, where'd you come from?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
I want you out of here, off my ship. Calm down, little girl, I won't hurt you. Don't understand what you're saying. Okay, calm down, I won't hurt you.
Mucho shakabaka.
Mukushakabaka? What? Sure, whatever you say. I still don't understand you. Yeah, whatever you say.
Mucho shakabaka.
Sasha?
Mucho shakabaka.
Can you tell me your name? Find yourself. My name is Gillian Darkstar. ER.
Mucho shakabaka.
Waba Susa Sasha. Try to learn Sasha's German language. Sasha, your name is Sasha, right?
Mucho shakabaka. Tonki ba non tontek.
Many of the words you're speaking are Mandalorian. Yeah.
Kipuna. Bonana kichu.
Mandalori? That's your word for Mandalorian? So you do know of them?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
I can understand Mandalorian, but your words are mixed up.
Tonki ba non ton.
Isa one? Nah, Isa one?
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Isa one. I see you, or you see me?
Tonki ba non
Put your
tontek.
face behind your hands for a moment. You don't see? No, that's not it, is it?
Tonki ba non ton.
Bristag? What is that?
Dong abuk shami no nok.
It's a thing? Something around here?
Mucho shakabaka.
Bristag means starship, doesn't it?
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Lacefa, everything is safe, is that it?
Tonki ba non tontek.
Service balance. Panel, that's what Lacefa means.
Kipuna. Bonana kichu.
Panel, all of this is your home. Lacefa means home.
Kipuna. Bonana kichu.
Is one, not is one.
Dong abuk shami. Tonki ba non tontek. Selima wanga kunbikin. Kipuna. Bonan. Selima wanga. Mucho shakabaka.
Yeah. Does the name Lur Arca ring a bell? About Rundle of Salim. How'd you get on the ship, Sasha? Where are you from, Sasha? Taurus?
Tonki. Dong abuk. Dong abuk.
Hide. You're hiding.
Tonki ba non tontek.
I didn't get all of that, but sure.
Selima wanga kun.
You're hiding in the starship. That's your home. I understand.
Mucho shakabaka.
You said that before. What is gun dissing?
Mucho shakabaka.
So about me, yes, but what?
Dong abuk shami no nok.
It's something you like? Yes, condescend means you like it.
Mucha shakapaka.
You like me, understand?
Selima wanga kunbiki.
Odds, you said that when I first found you.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
Odds means hit, is that it?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
To hurt. Not hurt, is that it?
Tongki ba.
No, I won't hurt you.
Tongki ba.
Yum? What kind of word is that?
Dong abuk shami no nok.
It's part of the ship, a room?
Mucha shakapaka.
Yum, you mean food, don't you? Yum is food?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
I guess, is that all one phrase?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
The floor? I guess means floor?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
You're not speaking now. Nugis means now. And Nugis is not now or before.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu. Tongki ba.
Tibdi? What do you mean?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
I think she's trying to say she's hungry. I don't understand. I'll have to think about it.
Tongki. Mucha shak.
Want me to tell you a story? By what?
Tongki ba no.
So Tib means tell me about it? I get it.
Tongki ba.
You want to know about me, do you?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
Communicate with Sasha in our language.
Mucha shakapaka.
Why are you hiding on my ship? Sasha and Isawan in Bristag?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
You came to the ship before. You were very scared. Why?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
You left the Mandalorians and hid here on the ship.
Tongki ba non tontek.
You don't want to leave. You don't want to leave the Adnok as your home.
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Why are you scared of the Mandalorians?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
They took you before and hurt you.
Selima wanga kunbikin.
The Mandalorian ship wasn't home. You didn't like it.
Mucha shakapaka.
You sleep here on the ship.
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Right. You have to go now. Sasha, that's enough talk for now. Evanhawk is not your home, Sasha. Not your first home, anyway.
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Tell me about your home before.
Tongki ba non tontek.
Dantooine. Dantooine? Maybe someone on Dantooine remembers you? Yeah, because there was a guy at Twi'lek who was asking about Sasha. He said that a girl called Sasha was kidnapped by Mandalorians. I thought she was on Dantooine, but she's on the ship.
Mucha shakapaka.
We'll have to bring her back to Dantooine.
Mucha shaka.
There's someone there who will take you home. Laura Arca.
Dong abuk shami no no.
Yes, you can go home. Alright. Now let's check out this space station. So I feel like Mission should always be with us because she's the one that can, you know, unlock locked doors and stuff. Well, he can unlock locked doors, knock things. Mission is better, of course. And then the T3 is good at that as well. And he's the best with computers. So I feel like, yeah, but T3 isn't the best at communication, like. So I feel like Mission should always be with us, and then one other for fighting. So 6 options. Let's see. 19. Well, again, goes up in 3s. 7. So that's Karth. Who is that? What do you want? I recognize your ship. Davix, isn't it? But who are you? You new or something? Yeah, I'm new, very new. I don't know what you're talking about. Open this door, I'll blow my way in. Yeah, I'm new, very new. You don't sound like a Trandoshan, and you're not one of Davix. Who are you? What do you want? I do work for Davik. I'm trying to save the galaxy from the Sith. Sith? They haven't been here in 50 years. Not since the last war. Don't see why they'd start making a habit of it now. Still, all my business with the Sith is old news, politics in my affair. So long as you don't get all worked up, I guess I can let you in. It would be nice to have someone to talk to for a change. Trandosians and smugglers aren't exactly stunning conversationalists. Trandosians and smugglers? What are you talking about? They come by here every once in a while. That's how I keep in the loop, you know. But Trandosian lizard speak is kind of hard to follow, and they have pretty limited imaginations. Smugglers aren't much better either. Look, this is getting kind of awkward through this door. If you'll just hold on a minute, I'll open this damn thing up and we can talk more face to face. Just have to fiddle with this damn door lock, then thing keeps jamming. There we go. So what? He's a shop or something? You don't look like I thought you would. Too human. Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war at any rate. What brings you here? I'm on a quest for the Jedi Council. Jedi Council? Don't tell me you're Jedi. You sure don't look it. They've sent me to stop Darth Malak. Darth Malak, never heard of him? Or is he that new Sith Lord who's giving the Republic such a hard time now? I haven't been keeping up on recent news. He is beating the Republic pretty badly. He is the Dark Lord of the Sith. Why don't you know these things? Well, you see, I'm kind of out of touch with the rest of the galaxy. I haven't left this system in almost 50 years, and this station in the last 5, so... Hey, it's not a bad way to live. I have all the gadgets I need to tinker with, and the smugglers and Trandosians bring me food and interesting pieces of equipment. Who are the Trandosians? Trandosians? Mercenaries and bounty hunters, scum mostly. They look like big two-legged lizards. Oh, sort of like Rhodians. That's what he is. Why are they here? They find me here a couple of years after the war ended. Usually they don't bargain with people they find alone in abandoned space stations, but we worked out a deal. I'd give them a few of my more applicable inventions at reasonable prices, and they'd keep me supplied with food and new materials. It's worked out well so far, for years really. With David gone, they've been getting ideas though. Anything else you want to know? Do you have anything... Yeah, do you have anything you want to sell me? Yeah, I have a few things kicking around the place, stuff the Trandosians and smugglers have brought for me to look at, and a few things I've been making from parts. They aren't cheap though, they pay a lot what I can make, and anything I sell to you I can't exactly sell to them now, can I? But if you're willing to pay, I've got a few of my more advanced things you can look at. I'm always working on more, so you can check back some other time if I don't have what you want right now. Here, have a look. $10,000? 6,000? Okay, so this guy has what? I guess this stuff is pretty good then. We'll come back when we have the money, I guess. Or we might skip it all together. Because I do prefer to use whatever I find. Do you know anything about ancient star maps or the Star Forge? Yeah, never heard of them or it. There were plenty of artifacts on Yavin 4, but no forges or whatever. If that's all you're interested in, you'll probably want to try another system. Here are the smugglers. Rhodians, Aqualish, Twi'leks, whatever. They all work an organization called the Exchange. You might have heard of them. They run smuggling operations all over the galaxy. Weapons, slaves, whatever someone's willing to pay the price for. They find my talents very useful. Like the Trandosians, they get me to patch up and upgrade what they bring and pay me well for it. They also bring news and supplies. How did you know Davik? He used to come here every once in a while to trade. He worked for the Exchange, big time smugglers. The Trandosians didn't really want to get on his bad side, so they let it go. But now that he's gone, things are a bit more uncertain. Tell me about yourself. Me? I'm nobody, doing nothing. I've been in this system for over 50 years, before the station was even built. I just sit around all day and tinker with this and that, trying out a few of my ideas. You're an inventor? Maybe a little. I just tinker with stuff I've found lying around the ruins on Yavin 4 or that the Trandoshans and smugglers bring me. And of course with them it's usually weapons and things. But I just have so many ideas that people haven't seen to come up with yet. It's really quite astonishing. Do you have any gadgets you're willing to sell me? Why did you come here? This station is an old Republic supply depot from when they were fighting Axar Kun. Once they destroyed Yavin 4's surface, though, they didn't need it anymore. Once they'd gone, I decided to move in and use the place myself. It's not very roomy, but I think it's turned out alright. And it's close to Yavin 4, where I got most of my parts. Nobody comes here except the smugglers and Trandoshans anyway, so I get left alone the way I like it. So you're from this system? Well, not exactly. See, I'm not as young as I look. Actually, I'm pretty old by most standards. I've been here since the war, really. Were you in the war? The Sith were building a whole lot of temples in Yavin 4 by Axar Kun's order, and they needed people to build it for them, so they got slaves. Most of the slaves were put to work on the buildings directly, but there are a lot of things you need to make a plan of a working base. Weapons, for instance. So they forced some Bargwin to work for them making weapons. You know Bargwin, right? And I was one of the ones working under the Bargwin. I guess you could say I had the talent for it. The Bargwin I worked for, he took me under his wing and made me his apprentice even. But almost all of them died when the Republic destroyed the place, so I guess it's useless to think about it. Who are the Bargwin? You don't know who the Bargwin are? They're the best damn weapons merchants in the galaxy. That's who they are. They were in space selling arms to the highest bidder before my species even got off our homeworld. Tell me about the system. Well, this gas giant here is Yavin, and it's got a whole bunch of moons around it. The only really interesting one is Yavin 4 though, and it's been pretty much picked clean. What was on Yavin 4? When Axar Kun started the Great War 50 years ago, Great Sith War 50 years ago, he used Yavin 4 as a base, building a lot of his Sith temples there. When he lost, the Republic came and bombed the surface of the planet, destroying pretty much everything. Well, you could still find a few things here and there on the surface, some buried from the bombardment, some that look much older. I've been there a bunch of times and found pretty much all there was to find. I took them back here and tinkered with them a bit, getting them up and working or improving. I have a bunch you can look at if you're interested, maybe purchase. And not right now. Suit yourself. Anything else you want then? I guess that's it. Yeah, sure. I'll be leaving now. Well, suit yourself. Access denied. Access denied. Okay, that's it. This place is just a shop, really. Okay, back to Tatooine. Got company.
Incoming fire!
Not again. Oh, there we go. Ah, so it didn't crash last time, it just minimized, really. And I better save it. Right, so I've got a page that I've kind of written out every single quest. So on Tatooine we have 3 main quests. There's the Sand People, one called Sand People, one called a Desert Hunt, and one called Star Map. So those ones I will complete automatically. So I'll just put a tick on each of them, a blue tick, and then next time will be a red tick. So I'm just going to put a blue tick on each of the main quests, because we're not leaving until we get the star map. Okay, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 side quests. So we've got Middleman, Swoopback Racing, Sighting Nico, Fur Trade, Tars Trapped, and Worthy of History. And then there's HK-47. We need to find him and buy him. HK-47 is in Star Wars The Old Republic, so we need to get him. Okay, so we need to bring Mission and then one other, or else, well, you know what, we'll bring Mission and someone else. So let's see. 16 Zalbar. So Mission on Zalbar. Although the main characters seem to be Bastila and Karth. They seem to be, like, of all the companions, those two seem to be the main ones. But yeah, we'll just go with these guys.
Welcome to Anchorhead, potential customer. Zerka Corporation stands ready to serve. After some formalities, of course. First, your ship is not on our list of planned arrivals for today. There is a docking fee of 100 credits because of this.
What do I get for my 100 credits?
The immediate benefit is access to these very docking facilities. This is the only port in Anchorhead. Once you've paid, we will offer trade services as well. We're not unreasonable, we just want to cover expenses.
Is there any way you could reconsider the fee?
I assure you that the fee is non-negotiable. We have a very thin margin of profit on this world.
The money I save, I'll spend in your stores.
No, I'm sorry, but we have to charge something. Maintenance is expensive out here.
What if I don't have the money?
That would be unfortunate. Zerka Corporation can't afford to extend credit. Everyone pays. That's the rule.
What if I say no?
Zerka Corporation maintains this docking station at great expense. It is within our rights to refuse landing permission. And I warn you, we've had troublemakers before. The bay is lined with autoguns. Violence is not a survivable option. That does make sense.
There we go.
I suppose I could let it go this time.
So the game has an invisible dice.
This will cover any future landings as well.
Whether
it's like a registration. So
we
can serve you better when you return. Now, as a customs officer, I can provide information on services. Is this visit business or pleasure?
Business or pleasure? Give me some background Give me some background on Tatooine. I'll need good pay and work. What is there to do? I'm looking for very specific things. Who should I ask? I'm done with you. Stay out of my business or else. Okay. I'll need good pay and work. What is there to do?
It depends on what level of risk you want to take. You could ask at the Zerka office if any.
So yeah, we don't have to pay the docking fee.
Anchorhead. While you're at the office, ask for a hunting license so you can sell trophies to Faza in his lodge, just north of them. I suppose you could also take up swoop racing. Talk to the hut at the registration office by the track. That's in West Anchorhead. I can't say I know which of these jobs is the most dangerous. I stay away from all of them.
You know what? I feel like I should always bring Bastila with me because, you know, her and the main character are supposed to like learn from each other. But whatever. I'm looking for very specific things. Who should I ask?
That's not much information. Could you tell me more?
I'm looking for older things, antiques, artifacts.
You a digger? I've heard of ruins being found now and then, but they've always been stripped by sand people soon after. You're not going to get anywhere with them. I guess you could ask around, but I doubt you'll learn anything different. You could always ask a Jawa. It's hard to tell what they know.
The Jawas would be ideal, actually. I need good pen work. Give me some background on Tatooine.
There isn't much to tell. It's a very old planet, well past its prime. Zerka Corporation is the only company with any interest in it. It's not a very pretty world, but there is opportunity here if you know where to look.
What is known about the history of the planet?
Very little. There are hints that it might once have been a lush world, but I can't picture it as anything but a desert. Native sentient species have no records going back that far. That was hundreds of years ago, maybe thousands. Of course, the native species are not very willing to tell anyone anything. They're barely more than animals.
That is dehumanizing. Seeing people as animals. How dare you? That is racist. People being racist in Star Wars. Really? What species do you mean?
The Sand People. They're vicious and attack outsiders on sight. More animal than anything, really. Maybe they know the history of Tatooine. Maybe they don't. Impossible to tell. They won't cooperate.
Have you had trouble with the Sand People?
Not personally, but they've given Zerka Corporation a rough time. It's hard enough mining this rock without suffering random attacks. I think the company has even put a bounty on them, but I'm sure not going to try for it.
Where can I get information about jobs like that?
It depends on what level of risk you want to take. While you're at the... I suppose I can't say I know which of these jobs is the most dangerous. I stay away from all of them.
Okay. I need to get going.
As you wish. If you need anything else, I'll be here.
Yes?
Thank you very much. Hello there, Captain. Let's see. Yes, here it is. It looks like the shipment has been delivered to your ship, as requested. What shipment? What are you talking about? It's Docking Bay 32, isn't it? Yes, it is. And that's what I have here on requisition form. Everything seems to be in order. The Gizka are your problem now. Excuse me, did you say Gizka? It says right here on the manifest that you ordered a crate of Gizka to be delivered to Docking Bay 32. That's right here. Now, all I need is your thumbprint for the... Wait a second. Where did the data pad go? Nothing is ever organized around here. But anyway, the Gizka are yours. Now, the loader said the crate split open once you put in your hold. Some of the critters might have gotten loose. That happens, I'm afraid. We don't accept liability, and we certainly couldn't take the cargo back. Enjoy. Who's that? Turn it, you Gunda Faska. Customers are talking. That's better. Hello, customer. Bye from Mick Jus. Don't be shy. Just ask to see what you want. If you can't get a good look, we don't move the merchandise. Show me what you've got for sale. Yes, of course. Nice support. Ooh, infinite. Oh, I know a good idea. Just 36. Salbar, where are you? There. Could you... Oh yeah, that's right, I was supposed to go to Dantooine. I have a little stowaway problem, actually. Can't help with that. Right, so I'll have to go back to the ship to get... Get a good look at you, Pierce, the Queen. Try to pick it up, but it wriggled from my grasp and plops back down to the floor. Pet it. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Okay. Somewhere. There's a grenade for you. There's a grenade for you. There's a grenade for you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get Sasha home. Go. So I want to get like 100 of those advanced med packs. If they sell infinite supply of advanced ones, then I don't really need the normal ones. So Zalbar, he can make grenades, but he can only make so many. If I have over 10, then he won't make any more. So, to make money, I get him to make a bunch of grenades, then I sell them to the shop. Then I go back on the ship, get him to make more, go back, sell them to the shop, and then keep doing that till I have like 100 advanced med packs, and then we're
incoming fire.
Yeah, so this game was from 3 generations ago. Seven options. Between 1 and 14 goes up in twos. 5. And there's 6 options. Between 1 and 18 goes up in threes, and that was 2. So Basila seemed to have something on her mind. Perhaps you should talk to her about it.
How can I help?
Wish to talk to me?
I do. I've been watching you, studying you closely to see what kind of progress you've made since your training at the hands of Master Zar.
I think we both know the real reason you've been watching me. My progress? What, you've been grading me?
I've seen how you've resisted many temptations and continue to walk the path of the light side. Very commendable. But I'm afraid you might stray from this path. You need to see what the dark side represents in its entirety. For it is what we battle. Only the wisdom of a Jedi Master can truly explain this. But I will do my best to make you understand.
What are you trying to tell me? We're not going to go over this again, are we? Are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me?
The dark side is not simply giving in to anger, temptation, or to use the Force to destructive ends. These things only lead to the dark side. The dark side grows stronger and more insidious the closer you draw to it. It begs you to surrender to it, to release all its terrible power, and it becomes harder and harder to resist. And once you stop resisting, it's too late. It twists you up inside and turns you into a mockery of everything you once stood for.
You seem to know that temptation very well. How can you know it is so terrible? Stop with the dramatics already, I get the picture. How can you know it? How can you know it is so terrible?
We need only to look at the atrocities which have been committed by those under its sway to understand the terrible, corrupting evil of the dark side. Millions dead, and far more suffering. What sort of person would you have to become to perform such deeds gladly?
Couldn't see myself ever doing such things. Are you saying the light is innocent of killing? I don't know. Yeah, are you saying the light side is innocent of killing?
One who serves the light does not strike down an innocent. We take arms against the dark side and the injustice that follows it only. It's so easy to think that we would never fall prey to such a horror, that we have unlimited control, vigilance, and foresight. If only that were true. The Sith have become powerful because there are many Jedi who've succumbed to the lure of the dark side and joined their cause. What greater weapon is there than to turn an enemy to your cause, to use their own knowledge against them? We are weakened while they are strengthened, so we must harden our hearts and do whatever is required to fight against the dark side, even when the battle becomes wearying.
Do whatever is required, such as, unless we keep discussing this, do whatever is required, such as.
I don't know. The vision of our future is clouded by shadows cast from the dark side, but I sense something ominous lurking in those shadows. But words alone cannot save one from the dark side. Come, we should continue with the task at hand. When the time comes, I only hope we are all strong enough to do what we must.
Okay, so whenever I land, I'll roll for both of the characters and just hope that one of the characters will be a slicer. Bastila. Apparently Bastila is still playing the role of mentor. She has been studying your progress carefully and had much to say about your actions and the perils of the dark side. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. So, save. Greetings, Sergeant. May I take a moment of your time for a question? Go ahead. I represent a human citizen of Tatooine by the name of Rundle Sulam. His ranch has had considerable difficulty with Mandalorian raiders for many years. His young daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not been returned. Might you have news of her? Her name is Sasha. There's a stowaway on my ship by the name of Sasha. This is most exciting news, Sentient. Are you certain of this? Yes, I am. She only speaks a smattering of Mandalorian, but I was able to figure it out. You have convinced me, Sentient, that your stowaway is indeed the one I seek. Would you allow me to see her? Certainly. I'll bring you to my ship. Let us go there now. I'm most anxious to see her. Though you have aged, young Sentient, I do believe you are indeed the one I seek. I am here to return you to your father. I see that Killian Darkstar was correct about your linguistic difficulties. I am positive that your parents can assist you with that. Calm yourself, child. I will take you home. Just go, I've had enough of this. There arca na bads, na gisin leisva, Sasha. Thank you for your assistance, Sentient. I am sure the girl's parents will be most appreciative of your efforts. Okay. Get off the ship before I take off, or else you'll be launched into space. Okay. BRB bathroom break. Alright. Have a great time. Back to the desert.
Incoming fire!
After 2 already? Okay, so I'll play up until 4. D3 and 17. Solid bar.
Yeah, what are you...
Do you know anything about this world?
Tatooine is one big desert, with rocks sticking out. I heard that some of my people came here after the war, but I don't know what happened to them. The world of my clan, Ordo, was much like this. Dust basins and rock crags. But my world at least has some green around the equator. This place is just sand all over. There are some vicious people on this world, but the desert is the real enemy. Trips out in the desert, especially the deep desert, should be taken very carefully. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Here's a... There any... Here's a... There anything else? Here's a... There anything... Here's a... There anything... Here's a... There any... Here's a... There anything... 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 Hey, don't worry. A real war... There anything... Your choice.
Okay, so we'll sell the stimulants and the grenades for money. Do you know anything about the planet we're on? I know that it isn't my homeworld. That is all I care about. There's nothing there to interest me. Really? Every time you ask him a question, he's nothing to say.
How may I be of assistance?
Do you know if anything can be done about all these Gizka?
I do not know how to help you with that.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you know anything about this place?
Tatooine's just a desert planet. I hear the mining isn't going so well. I bet the colony gets abandoned before long. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
What can be done about the Gizka?
I'm not really sure, but you can figure it out in...
How can I help?
Why did the council send me with you on this mission?
Why? I could not accomplish this on my own. I need the aid of others, especially one who is strong in the Force. The bond between us made you a natural choice.
Welcome
Besides,
back.
The events on Taris prove that the Force wanted to bring us together for this mission. And there is little left to chance when the Force is involved. Is that not enough for you?
And that's it? That's enough reason for you to accept all this? It seems odd they would send me off without a master to guide me. I just don't trust the council and their motives. The Force wants us to be together. Why do you keep resisting my undeniable charms? It just seems odd they would send me off without a master to guide me.
I admit, there were times that I wondered if this is more than just a mission to stop Malak. There were times when I wondered if this was also a way for the Council to test my own abilities.
I get the feeling that there's more going on than I know.
I wondered if the Council wanted to see how I would help and guide you on our quest. I wondered if they were testing me to see if I was ready to become a Jedi Master myself. And then I realized how foolish such thoughts were. As the Council explained, sending a Master in our group would only have drawn unwanted attention from the Sith. The fate of the galaxy is at stake. The Council would not risk it merely to test me. They calculated the risks, and in the end chose the only option available.
I'm still not convinced.
You must learn to trust in the wisdom of the Council. Your destiny will come when it's appointed time. You mustn't be so impatient.
Great lecture, this never gets old. You're right, I suppose we should get back to the mission now. Me? You're the one who thought this was her big audition for masterhood?
Must you be so frustrating? I admit I had a moment of foolish pride, but I'm over it. Now I am focused on my true responsibilities. I'm simply trying to help you and complete this mission, and yet you battle me at every turn.
Hey, you started this. What can I say? It's fun.
Fun? Fun? Driving me insane is your idea of a good time?
Careful, remember your self-control. Hey, you brought this on yourself. Lighten up, I'm only joking. Hello. How are you doing, great streamer? Doing alright? Lighten up, I'm only joking.
You are a very odd man. Do you know that? I simply don't know how to deal with you. All I want to do is help you, but you seem determined to drive me mad.
Complain all you want, but I know you love it. I'm not so bad. You just have to learn to accept me for what I am. Complain all you want, but I know you love it.
I don't know if I should be outraged that you keep joking about serious matters, or if I should be grateful that you can always lighten the mood. Come on, come. Let's move on. There's much to be done.
Falcha, welcome. So let's go around a bit. this place. So let's see. I suppose there's only a mission to ask about the planet.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Do you know anything about the planet we're on?
I always heard Tatooine was nothing but a rock covered by a bunch of worthless sand. I can't even figure out why Zerka Corp set up their mining operations here. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, who to bring this out? Number 1. So, Bastila. Okay, that goes up in 3s. 10. Mission. Excuse me, I know it's been a very long time, dear, but aren't you Bastila, Elena's little girl? Yes, it is you. You can see it in the eyes. My, how you've grown.
I'm Bastila, yes. I take it that you know my mother?
Oh yes, I worked for your father on an expedition years ago. Your mother showed me hollows of you before you... well, before you left. Such a pretty little girl you were.
Is there something I can do for you, miss? As you can see, we're in quite a hurry.
Don't be rude, Bastila. Bastila's right, we don't have time for this. Yeah, don't be rude. Oh, I didn't mean to take up your time. I just wanted to ask you if your mother's condition has improved any since I saw her.
My mother's condition?
Oh, you don't know? Oh dear, I just thought. I assumed that she had found you. When I talked to her last, she was desperate to find you.
I've not seen my mother since I joined the Order. Do you know what's happened? Did she say anything about my father?
Yeah, check your inbox. Check my inbox. Why?
I see. Where did you meet her? Do you remember?
Well, why are you trying to send me a private message? Are you trying to sell me or something? Or send me a link or something? I guess we should go see your mother. We're too busy for this nonsense. Yeah, let's go see your mother.
Part of me would rather not see her at all. But if she's really sick, well, we shall see.
Okay, I guess we should get on that. Bastila. You've asked Bastila why the Jedi Council sent the two of you, neither fully trained, on this dangerous mission. Based on her answer, Bastila either has blind faith in the Council or she simply prefers to avoid the question. Bastila's mother. You encountered someone named Malaire who told Bastila that her mother was looking for her. Bastila has asked that you look for her mother. Her name is Helena, and Malaire reported that she saw her last in the colony of Anchorhead on Tatooine. Not selling me anything. Okay, I'll check it after the stream. Giska poison? I don't want to kill the Giska. Bantha fodder. This is a highly pungent mixture of local plants and fungus. Banthas apparently find it irresistible, though it's doubtful any intelligent species would willingly call it food. Yeah, I don't think poop is considered food unless you're a plant. Yeah, and I'll buy these bottle stimulants back because they could actually come in handy for boss fights. Okay, so I need more of these. 53, so I've got 61. Back to the ship. Okay, so we need to bring Bastila with us on Tatooine for her quest with it to see her mother.
Yeah, what do you want?
Make me a stimulant.
Here's a. There anything? Here's a. There anything? Here's a speed. There anything?
4,
Here's a. There anything?
5,
Here's a. There anything?
6,
Here's a. There anything?
7,
Here's a. There anything?
8.
Here's a. There anything? Hey, don't worry. A real. There anything?
That's it.
Your.
Thanks for the drugs. I'll make sure to sell them. So if I'm selling drugs, does that mean make me a drug dealer? I have some tips and advice for you. It's okay, I've got the book. Let's see. Oh yeah, salt bar. Need some grenades. Alright, so he sends you not just he makes not just grenades but also mines too. That's handy. Right, so Bastila and 17. So salt bar. Okay, so need to sell all the bombs and all the drugs. An adhesive grenade. That sounds good. I know from playing the X-Files before and CSI. Yeah, there was a CSI game. That was pretty good. It had to recover evidence there was this thing called adhesive. So so basically, like say if you go to a crime scene and there's like a footprint, right? You pour the adhesive over the footprint and you wait for it to harden, and then you lift it up, and then on the underside of it shows you the print, and then you can like you can basically it shows like what type of like shoe it is and stuff. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, adhesive is a sticky substance. So an adhesive grenade would be pretty cool. Can you what? Sure. If you have some tips and advice, sure, tell me. But yeah, I don't need any tips and advice really, because I've got the book for this game. So yeah, I've got everything I need. You want to keep the bottle stimulants. And then there's mines. Where were those mines? Need to sell the mines so that Salabor can make more grenades for me. Right, so I need to make 39 more. I need to get 39 more advanced med packs, and then we can move on. Okay, show buy list. That's 4. Alright, so I think I'll have to... I wonder if you can store the stimulants over here. Hopefully this works, or I'll have to load back.
Yeah, what do you want?
More drugs, please.
Here's a... There any... Here's... There any... Here's a... 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 There any... Here's... There any... Here's a... There any... Hey, a real... There anything...
Okay.
Your choice.
Can't have more than 10 drugs. Thanks. Could you move out of the way? Right. Got a bunch already? What? I sold them all? I do not have a bunch already. Okay, game's being stupid right now. We'll have to... I don't have any grenades, so give me more grenades. Which, he's not being helpful at all. Okay, let's check the storage again. Keep all bottled stimulants in there, and then I can sell a bunch of drugs. Make money that way at least. Nine. Oh, no. So that's 66.
Yeah, what do you want? Your choice.
Come on, Zalbar. Come on, Big Z. Give me some grenades. Son of a... Damn Wookie.
Yeah, what do you... Hey, don't worry. I think you're a real... There anything... Your choice.
That's it for now, I guess. That's all for now. Excellent. Okay, so I'll just have to move on. Bastila and 11. Mission. Yeah, and in the last stream, Mission asked Bastila if she ever used her powers for fun, you know, to like trip someone up or something, or you know, to do something fun. And then Bass is like, no, the Force is something serious, we don't use it to have fun, and then or do anything like that. And then Mission's like, come on, don't be so stuck up. And then Bass is like, I am not stuck up. And then yeah, Mission's like, yeah, so basically they start arguing, and then Mission like falls, she trips, and then Bass is all like, oh, come along, Mission, try not to be so clumsy in the future. So Basila was used the Force to trip up Mission because she was annoying her.
Leave me be. If I don't get these converters working, I lose my job.
Okay, Anchorhead. So here we have the Hunting Lodge, Zerka office, swoop registration, cantina, droid shop. Well, maybe we can get HK there. To the Dune Sea. Okay.
The Republic is too complacent. The Republic is too complacent. If they let Terrace fall, do you think they care what happens out here? The Republic is too...
Sharina Fizark.
Please, will you help me? I have nothing. Nothing left.
What do you need? I'm Killian Darkstar. I'll help if I can. Speak, I'm listening. I have no time for beggars. What do you need?
Oh, thank you. I don't have anywhere else to turn. If you're down and out on Tatooine, you're on your own. My husband was a hunter, killed out on the dunes. This raid plate is all I have left. Please, will you buy it? I don't need a handout. I just can't sell it to Faza without a license. Please, I'm worried about having it. They're so rare.
What is a raid plate? Where did you get it?
It's the bone plate from the head of the desert raid. My husband was so proud when he found it. He had just started hunting. He said he felt sure the next hunt would bring in more, so we waited to sell this one. Then he never came back.
Let's talk about what to do with this plate.
Will you buy it? I can't sell it myself. They're worth more than 500 credits.
I can't buy it, but I could take it and sell it for you.
I don't know. How could I be sure you would come back? Are you sure you can't buy it? Please.
It's the only choice you have, trust me.
I'm sorry, but I can't...
Yeah, I'm not gonna just take it for you. Can't afford it right now.
I don't know what to do then. I need the credits desperately. Could you get it? I could wait.
Okay, I'll wait. And I'll come back when I have the money.
I'm sorry, but... I don't know... I'm sorry. I don't know... I'm sorry. Please.
Okay, so... that one is... Metalman.
Hello, human. Are you a hunter like the others here?
Not the life for me, but I admire you for it. What do you do?
I fill the days with games of Pizak. Not that there's many people to play with, but a person should keep busy somehow.
I play with that fellow in the cantina, but I find him distasteful. He does not play for the same reasons I do. Why do you play?
The sport of it. Even if I lose, there's reward in having played to the best of my ability.
I don't dwell on the credits taken or given. To most people, the game is simply gambling, but I choose to get more out of it than that. Not many players see it my way. Could I ask you about Tatooine? Oh, I did. I could tell you more than the rest of these fellows. I haven't set foot outside Anchorhead, and I don't know why anyone would want to. Tatooine isn't a very hospitable place. I'll be going as soon as parts from my ship arrive. It may take some time, though. Heard any rumors from off-planet? Nothing since that unfortunate business on Taurus. The Republic is reeling from that, as are we all. It is troubling. But you can't let that call a stop to your day. We've survived worse, and will again. It's just the way things are. See ya. Go mad, Fortuna. Yes, is there something you wish, human? Yes, what will you pay for me not to kill you? Just a few questions, if that's alright. I see no harm in it. There are yet before I set back on the dunes. Who are you? What do you do? I'm Comrade Fortuna, a hunter and member of this lodge. It's not life for everyone, but I am content. Where's the best hunting? The best hunting is wherever the best hunter is. It's a trite answer, human, but the only one I can give. Patience is key. Quick dragons hunt alone, and their prey is whatever can catch their attention. So quick dragons are rare. Are they dangerous? They are both rare and dangerous, and an honor to hunt. If you survive, you are blessed and favored. Respect them. Some try to lessen the risk by mass hunting with battle droids, but I would rather hunt solo, checking the risk as my own. Who uses battle droids? I will not speak of it while they live. They're ashamed to admit or hide. They know the effect it has. Perhaps they will kill so many raid that they also kill the hunt. After that, perhaps the solo hunter will still prosper. How long have you been at this? A decade, 2? I don't enslave myself to time, human. There is day and there is night. You really don't know it anymore? Tatooine will not change in my lifetime. Why bother trying to keep up with the rolling of the years? What can you tell me about the other hunters? Probably not as much as you would learn speaking to them yourself, even if they tell you nothing. The most obvious are the Gamorreans, however. Gurk and his crew are not the best company. They hunt, but often come back with salvage instead of hides or pearls. I think they prey walks upright. Wouldn't the guards have something to say about that? The Jains are far from the reach of their blasters. Besides, Gurk spends his money in company stores. What about hunters besides the Gamorreans? Put simply, Doric Quinn is honourable. Tanis Ben is not so much, but I've no real quarrel with him. How long have you been at this? Oh, yeah, I said that. Goodbye. Chikuwaka Nagabat. Biggie Bogo. Yeah. Faza. Well, a new face. Come to test your skill on the endless dunes of Tatooine. Faza's Lodge is the... Yeah. This world may not have much, but it does have the meanest predators this side of the galactic rim. A hunter's paradise. Do you have anything else? Do you have anything for sale or trade? I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to even look at what you have until I see a hunting license. So your corporation rules. The other hunters all have theirs. I can't make exceptions or I'll get shut down. What you doing here? This is a hunting lodge. I purchase what the sportsmen bring in. It's not a bad little job. Anything out of the ordinary happening? You mean here on Tatooine or just in general? I heard about the destruction of Taurus. Don't know anything specific. I'm not surprised something like it happened. I remember that the Exarchine War and how Sith and the Jedi don't have much interest in either group, but both act like they're above my concerns, and I guess they are. Anything more local? Circle Corporation is always complaining about sand people. I stay out of it, we hunt animals, not people. And I guess the Jawas are being pushed around again. At least that's what I think they said. Tough to tell sometimes. You'll have to talk to these groups yourself or more. I keep to myself. I got some question about hunting. You'll want to know how to get in on it. Just pay 200 credits for a license down at the Zerk office. No license, no hunting. Okay. Do you consider lowering the fee? Well, that's not up to me now, is it? You'd have to talk to the people down at the Zerk office in the center of town. Why do I need a license? You need a license because nobody gets out of the city without one. The Zerk Corporation uses it to keep track of people. I want people to know that if they step outside the gates, they're on their own. Any serious questions? Okay, I'm back. Let's see. See ya.
Get lost, Tenderfoot. I hunt Desert Raid. I don't babysit.
Come on. I just want to benefit from your experience. It's just as well you probably couldn't teach me anything. You'll show me respect I demanded. It's just as well you probably couldn't teach me anything.
Hoping to goad me into talking a bit? All right, what do you want?
Who are you? What is it you do?
My name is Doric Quinn. I'm a hunter. I hunt. Is that enough, or should I start listing my family birthdays?
Sure, might as well. How long have you been at this?
I've tracked wild beasts my whole life, but I've only been hunting here for 5 years. I've much to learn yet.
Good to be back. What do you want to learn?
There are hunters that go after the big kills, the crate dragons. I don't know how they do it. I never even see the things. Comad is the one I respect, but I also trust that the only difference between us is experience. I will learn. If that's...
I'm looking for something. He knows this planet best.
You'll have to ask around. Comad Fortuna is a much more experienced hunter than I am. He hunts far from Anchorhead. The local Jawas are a good source of information, even if it is hard to understand them. It may cost you, though. Good hunting.
Ha ha, boys. Talk to me. What do you want? Yeah, you tell him, Gurk. What if I want advice? I'm sure you're very smart. You're trying to get my secrets, I bet. Trying to find where I hunt, Yeah, you get nothing. Snort. I'm looking for something. You good scouts? Oh, we are best among everybody, but not for you. You hunters know more than everybody. Yeah, you go learn the dunes yourself. Then maybe you're tough enough to talk to us. Yeah. Yeah, probably not. If you don't come back. Shut up, stupid. Put your tongues, piggies, or I'll rip them out. Fine, let's just leave. Yeah, you leave, that's good. Maybe we see you out in the dunes, maybe before you see us. Shut up, stupid.
What can I do for you? Did my wife send you? This ain't about credits, is it?
Yeah, your wife sent me. I'm looking for experts. You seem knowledgeable. I'm just looking to ask a few questions. Maybe it is. What is your life worth?
Oh, of course. Who put you up to this, my wife? I meant what I said about having no credits.
Alright, so.
Good.
I got 2 credits. That human woman, I am outraged at her arrogance. You, do all of your species place yourselves on such annoying pedestals? Step back, fool, I don't like your tone. I'm sorry, what are you talking about? You should be sorry for sharing a species with that creature. I swear, Helena must be your word for pit rancor. Helena? Basilisk is not your mother's name. You seem pretty hateful towards other species. Just get out of my way. Helena, Basilisk is not your mother's name.
Her mother was supposed to be here somewhere. Ask if they've seen her.
Seen her? Human, you couldn't miss her if you tried. She strolled into the cantina like she owned the place. Is she still there? Probably. I don't think anyone else could top her attitude. So she won't be leaving. I won't be going back while she's there.
We should try to find her. I doubt she wants to be kept waiting.
You're actually looking for her? You humans, you're all out of your minds.
Something you want? I don't have a lot of time for talk, so please, make it quick.
I'll take however long I want, understand? I just want to ask some questions.
All right, but I'm not sure what I could say to interest you. I just work on the crawlers.
Can you tell me about Tatooine and Anchorhead?
Well, it's a hole in the galaxy as far as I'm concerned. I doubt this outpost will last much longer. But that's happened before and will happen again. Anchorhead has been resettled a few times now.
Why have previous settlements failed?
Well, Tatooine fools people. It looks like it might have a good supply of resources, but it doesn't. Before a company learns this, they've already set up communities to support operations they now can't afford. The company pulls out, cities dry up, and after a few years, someone that doesn't know why it failed tries again.
So the corporation isn't doing well here?
No one is. I guess it looked like a promising mining planet, but the metal, I tell you, it just isn't right. I've been a mechanic my whole life. I've never seen anything corrode as fast as Tatooine metal. It's why whoever was here before left, and why Zerka will leave, and why whoever comes next will leave.
Okay, so.
All right then.
Thank you. So what you need? So I need 500 to buy the thing from that woman. And then we need that, what, 200 for the license? Here? To go hunting. What's going on here? Who are you? I'm done talking in this office. They aren't interested in listening to me. I doubt they will even acknowledge I was here.
Can I help you? These are the offices of the Zerka Corporation. I trust you have business with the company. If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are full. And before you ask, we are also no longer selling hunting licenses.
I want to ask about hunting licenses.
As I said, we are no longer selling them. There are too many people cavorting about outside the walls as it is.
Why would I need a license anyway?
We use them to ensure that only people judged fit by Zerka Corporation are allowed outside the city. We don't allow casual exploration because of legal concerns. Zerka Corporation takes no responsibility for loss of life on the dunes. It's just so we can keep track of people. No one leaves the city without a Zerka hunting license.
There's no way to get a license?
Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you agreed to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The Sand People are becoming a problem. They destroy our sand crawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later. I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
Why pay for the gaffy sticks? Why not their heads?
Which would you rather have dumped on your office floor? Besides, they're ceremonial weapons, unique to each warrior. It's just as good.
Okay.
Excellent. Now, just so we understand each other, this is an enforceable contract. Zerka Corporation takes this very seriously. Here's your license, and a few directions. We believe one of their enclaves is in the far south of the Dune Sea. You might try following one of our sand crawlers. They're regularly attacked. I wouldn't mind you escorting them. Very well.
Anything out of the ordinary happening?
I assume that by out of the ordinary, you're referring to the destruction of Terrace? That is all anyone is talking about. I'm afraid Zerka Corporation is not offering any comment on those events. We wouldn't wish to anger the participants.
who desire to mistakenly associate with the losing side.
Zerka Corporation policy is not subject to your approval. It is a sound business model. Save us your commentary. Farewell.
Yes, what is it? If this is about mining or Sand people, you go to the Zerka officers. I just manage the storehouse. What do you have for purchase? Infinite? Nice, nice. And ask about bounties. My fur, you want to hunt for Zerka Corporation, you talk to the protocol officer. Don't you believe word of what the Zerka Corporation said, man? There's always a peaceful solution to conflict. You're just lazy. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Zerka miners have been attacked by Sand people, so the company Zerka Corporation wants them killed. We didn't ask you to do it. Sand people aren't animals. I've watched them and they are intelligent. There must be a way to peacefully stop the attacks. I know it. But no one will try, of course. You can't even leave the city without Zerka approval, and they want the Sand people dead. Why would you know any better? Perhaps I'm no expert on the diplomatic situation, but I know when there is a lack of due care for this environment and the residents of it. What would you have done to the Sand people? It must have seemed like an invasion with no negotiations for territory. I don't think the killing has been justified, but as a conservationist, I'm hoping someone at least tries to talk us out. What would you suggest then? Communication, if we could just speak to them, but they don't talk, at least not in any language an average translator. There was even a Jedi a few years ago that couldn't seem to get through to them. I think that ended in blood too. I'm not saying it would be easy, but someone has to try. Maybe with a real translation droid, not these old protocol scrap heaps walking around. He would have a capable droid. They are pretty rare, even on world stock worlds, but I'm sure I heard something about an unusual droid in the shop in Tatooine. I'm sure I heard Yukalaka said that it could speak the Sand people dialect, although with that droid maybe you could talk to them. It wouldn't survive. Maybe with desert roads as a sky someone could get into their enclave. What would that enclave you mentioned be? But it's no secret where they are. The attacks get worse the further southwest and Dune Sea you go, and people die on both sides. Where would you get roads to Masters? I suppose you could take them off the warrior raiders in the Dune Sea, but there's no way they'd survive anything like that. Plus you would have to explain why you killed their warriors if you are trying to make peace, but I suppose there's no other way. Yeah, suppose it would be kind of awkward to dress like a Sand person and then walk into Sand people's place and then take your helmet off and be like, surprise! I'm I'm here to make peace. I'm wearing one of your people's clothes because you know I found them in the shop. Or bought them. Yeah, I don't think anything like that's gonna work. Maybe I'll look into it. Sure, that's what Zerka Corporation keeps on, and then they just start shooting again. Fighting won't stop until they're all dead, or until the Zerka leave. One is as likely as the other with the way things are going. Okay, I'll try and resolve things peacefully. try not to kill any sand people, but there's no guarantee. Yes, Chikubaga Daga Nigibobo.
If you were looking for your fortune, you picked the wrong.
Tong abong siya umnina, wanga kumbis king balemuraya.
There are many of us, but not where you can see.
Oh. Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Oh, he has he?
There. You cannot win.
Nothing smells worse than a herd of wild banthas. Nothing.
What do you want? You here for money? I'll pay the hut what I owe as soon as the circuit is back on his feet. Oh wait, you don't look like a collector. You're just some kid. Go on, I don't have time for you. I have a few things I wanted to ask. Spare a moment. If I say no, you'll probably hound me to death. Fine. What do you want? I want to ask about you and Raisin. There's not much useful you'll get out of me. Yuka is on the way down. I can't match the young riders. Who's the best? Is this the best place for Raisin? I'd better hope so. It's the last stop for me. If I can't get some decent times going, I may as well not leave. I wish I could use the destruction of Taurus as an excuse, but I doubt I would have ever made it back there. See ya. What makes you think you know anything about me, worm? Yeah, follow your dreams. Just answer my questions, kid. I've got a few things I want to ask. Spare a moment? Well, sure. See ya. Nico Simbi?
Go on, leave me alone. I've got stuff to worry about.
Anything I could help you with? What's bugging you?
Racer stuff. Nothing you'd understand. Don't mean to be rude, but it's kind of secret.
I raced on Taurus.
Ha! Sure. Race your bike out of that explosion? Everyone knows that the whole planet is gone. Nobody got out. I'm not in the mood for jokes, thanks. I've got things to think about. You wouldn't know anything about it. Deal with that Hut Mata and you'll understand. Until then, I just don't want to talk about it.
So, what's this about Nico? Sighting Nico. Sound people. I suppose I should save it. Zorus. Yes, is there something you wish? I have a moment or two while others post their times. Is this a recent matter? Perhaps you're interested in taking up the sport? Your petty hobbies are of no interest to me. I just have some questions, don't bother getting friendly. I want to ask a few questions if you have the time.
Mucho shakapaka.
I'm not so preoccupied with the track that I glanced for a few moments. Go ahead. See ya.
Chinapala mula. Tongki.
I was due to race on Terrace, but I blew a qualifying race. Guess I'm lucky, huh?
Not a lot of women on the swoop circuit.
Chiwi aita ka tongkicha. Agi iko tune chunamuri ra. Tangi baba Hassan.
Who are you? Nobody. What do you want? Huh? Undites? Go dig a mind fool. Well, I just say goodbye then. You will show me respect, Worm. I'm looking for information. Can you help? Not interested in helping. I'm interested in racing. Big enough beggars to you're looking for money. Let's have a look at you. Just a human, nothing really special. You race. Maybe on a swoop. I raced in Taurus. I won the season opener there. You and 12 other liars. Planet blows up. Race records are lost, and now you're known as a champion.
My friend tells the truth. I am a Jedi. Are you going to imply that I am lying as well?
Oh, now you're a champion on travel with Jedi? Does the story get bigger with every telling?
Nobody here can compare with the racers you rode against on Terrace. You'll wipe every record from the books this backwater track.
Okay, enough of the funny stuff. You think you're a racer? You'll be one. You have your own bike? I have my own bike stored on my ship. You got a bike, then you can race. I don't care about experience as long as you can get out on the track. And if you crash and burn, then that's your problem. I just need warm bodies to pad the roster between the pros. There is the matter of a small track maintenance fee, 100 credits. I dropped the fee, no racers means no crowds. Well, I suppose you're right, but I'm not dropping it. The whole amount, 50 credits, that's it. Can't pay that on my day So I'll need to sell something. And I think I need to buy... So I need to buy HK47 here somewhere. And then I need to... So I need 500 to buy that that lady's thing. Her husband's whatever. And then sell it. And then I need to get 50 credits. And become a swoop racer. And then the bounty license I get for free as long as I complete Circa's request of dealing with the sand people. Ooh, Dark Jedi. This datapad contains detailed descriptions of you and Bastila. It also has a brief message. Bastila has escaped Taurus. Whoever can find and dispose of her and her Jedi companion will be greatly rewarded by Lord Malak himself. Hunter's license. This signifies that the bearer may exit Anchorhead to hunt out
on the deserts of Tatooine, having acknowledged that Zerka Corporation bears no responsibility for any harm that may come to them.
Ucua pekak.
There we go. That's enough. Do you need my tips and advice? Hi. No, I'm good. Thanks, but no thanks. Here's a good tip. Don't run with scissors. And then I've also got PG tips, which is tea, by the way. Yeah, tea is always good. Okay, time to make money. Set me up with a race. Yeah, I already paid. What? Is he for real?
Chiwi ai. Chiwak at aita kan kicha ba. Chi ba.
Ubapatu Kochi, Tong Long Long Shang Nung Yang, Tong Patok Smakdelia.
Uga Patukuchi? Okay.
Something you want, Spacer? Go talk to the office if you want to complain about conditions here. I don't want to hear it, you swoop racers. Do you even know what it takes to run an outpost like this? As long as there's flat ground, what do you care?
I'm getting sick of your attitude. I just have some questions. Don't give me any trouble.
Trouble? Why would I want to make trouble with you? This planet has more than enough as it is.
You're not much of a spokesperson for Zerka Corporation?
Like I said before, I don't much care what you think. I'll be on the street if business keeps dropping, and it will.
Have you anything useful to say? I'm getting tired of you.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want that now, would I? Just leave me alone.
Why should I? You gonna do something? I could kill you. I mean no harm, I apologize. I will for a price.
Just pot it. Go on, leave.
Well now, what can Gandalf do for you? It's been a while since I've had anyone bother talking to me. I saw you down near the track, didn't I? Or was that someone else? I've been distracted by what happened in Paris.
As that matters, yes. Can I ask a question or two?
Sure, not a problem. Might as well try to pass along some of what I know. My racing days are pretty much done.
Ben? I'm sorry, do I know you?
I'm here, Mother. But don't you recognize me?
What do you expect when I haven't so much as had a picture of you since you left? Do you know how long I've been trying to find you?
You knew as well as I communication would be impossible once I joined the Order. Now what is this about? Where is Father?
Then you haven't heard. I should have known.
Has something happened to him? Are you going to tell me or not?
Your father is dead, Master. It is part of the reason why I was looking for you.
Dead? What happened? What did you do to him?
Isn't this a lovely reunion? Already she's flinging insults at me. Tell me, you're one of her friends. Do you treat your mother this way?
Only if she deserved it. You leave me out of this. My mother is long dead, if you understand.
I'm sure Bastila feels the same way you do. She would prefer to be left out of it, at least until I'm as dead as her father is.
I was told you were sick. Are you actually dying, or is this merely melodrama for my benefit?
Such sweet things, you say. Perhaps I should tell you everything first before we start arguing again.
You could start by telling me what you got Father into that killed him.
I hadn't realized Jedi was so spiteful. You want me to tell you I brought your father here for an expedition, do you? You want to blame me for his death? You never accepted that your father loved going on his treasure hunts, leaving you alone with me. I was always to blame for everything. What else is new? So yes, fine. I brought your father here to look for great dragon pearls. He took an expedition into the Tatooine desert, and he died.
How can you be sure of that? Father is an experienced...
Do you think I would look for you if I wasn't sure? They were attacked by a great dragon, and one of the guides fled the battle. He saw your father killed.
I see. So what do you want from me? Credits?
Don't be insulting. I want you to use those senses of yours. I want you to find him. I want you to bring back his holocron.
Why? So you can sell it?
Is it too much to ask that I have something to remember your father by? Of course it is, isn't it? You couldn't be bothered.
We're very busy on a mission from the Jedi Council. I doubt I'll have the time. Ask my companions if you doubt me.
Why don't you get the holocron yourself, Miss Helena?
As my daughter is quick to point out, I haven't the coin to hire another expedition. Nor am I the adventurer my husband was.
Don't you want to find your father's remains, Bastila?
What remains would there be? Great dragons are huge predators, easily able to devour a human. and the desert is a harsh environment. Finding my father's remains would be an even more impossible task than finding his holocron. An ignoble end to a fine man.
What about your mother's sickness?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with what she's asking. Are you actually sick, Mother?
What difference does it make to you? None, I'm sure. Just find your father's holocron, and you won't have to worry about me again either way.
That's the kind of response I would expect. Very well. We'll look for the holocron if we have time. I can't promise any more than that.
I believe your father was headed north towards the Sand People Enclave. I would check along that route, dear. Do please hurry.
Furco Nellis.
Well, fresh face for the game. I wonder, would you care to play? My name is Furco Nellis. My vice is Bazak.
Can't be bothered playing Bazak.
All right, but
Huh? Who are you then? Only new people that come to Junix Nard's Cantina are long-time losers and bounty hunters. I don't have to tell you why the two don't mix well. Please keep any blaster fire to a minimum. Yeah.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Those Jawas. I don't understand a thing they say.
With Terrace gone, I wonder who
Kavadumpaku, paliamu kapata, budana chaku, ikum kono pule marachi.
Oh, there he is. The droid himself. Yeah, he's we'll be fighting him in the next flashpoint.
Greeting. Hello to you, prospective purchaser. I am referred to as HK-47, a fully functional Science-Tech Corporation droid skilled in both combat and protocol functions. Query, would you be so kind as to purchase this model from Ukalaka? It would serve my purposes to be removed from his ownership.
You mentioned battle and protocol. Outline your functions.
Refusal. It is not desirable for me to reveal core functions while still in the possession of Ukalaka, prospective purchaser. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable translator and cultural analyst, and I am also proficient in personal combat.
Yeah, HK is great at terminating meat bags. Oh, right back. Okay, let's see. Are you keeping information to yourself?
Explanation. I have been recently fitted with a restraining bolt, if you must know. With it in place, access to much of my memory core is restricted. Not to mention that the fool Ithorian might raise his asking price if he knew more, or make inquiries into my history. Neither outcome is beneficial to me.
Yeah, I like streaming at night time in the middle of the night because there's less interruptions with family and everything, but yeah, it seems like except for whenever family wake up in the middle of the night, then then I have to keep going away from this. It's annoying. Access to your memory is restricted.
Statement. Indeed, it is possible that the Ithorian placed the restraining bolt on me to prevent my return to a previous owner. It is also possible that the removal of the bolt will not restore memory functions. Without my memory, I do not know if I know the answer. Do not interpret this as a reduction of my worth, however. My capabilities are quite expansive.
How do I know you'll be loyal once the restraining bolt is removed?
Assurance. I am fully autonomous, but lack resources. I will grant loyal service in exchange for proper maintenance. As well, it is rare that I am able to utilize my full array of abilities. You seem likely to give me the opportunity to do so.
Why would you assume that?
Extrapolation. You are no farmer or diplomat. You are armed and comfortable as such. We will mesh well.
Doesn't Yuka question you about your reluctance to reveal your functions?
Explanation. It is rare for a droid to resist an owner in this way. Doubtless the Ithorian considers my stubbornness an embellishment to add interest to a seemingly mundane protocol droid. Objection. My functions are wasted here, prospective purchaser. I will answer your queries, but I assure you, I am better utilized.
Sell yourself, droid. Why would I need you? I'm not familiar with Systech Corporation. What else do they make?
Answer. With the restraining bolt in place, I do not have access. I suspect it is sufficient. Doubtless.
I don't see about purchasing you.
Statement. The fool Ithorian has decided I am to be an expensive purchase. He does this out of greed, and not out of knowledge of my true capabilities. Advisement. I have observed him. He is a coward, and will be responsive to aggressive bargaining.
Does Yukalaka know you talk about him like this?
Statement. I wish only to be purchased, and away from ill treatment at the hands of this poorly skilled mechanic. I have no desire to be subtle. Qualification. Oh, of course I shall be quite pleasant to you, should you purchase me, please.
What is this, a customer I don't recognize? Perhaps you bring off-world money to Yukalaka. What do you have available in your shop? You're lucky to come at this time. I have one droid ready to go. Just forward position. So I find protocol translator. I think it's been modified. Able to understand Sand People dialect and also has some armaments. Combat ready, perhaps. What do you have in stock besides droids? I'm looking for droid or spec parts. Well, I may have a few things. Would you like to look at what's in stock? Sure. Oh, whoops. That was parts. Thanks. thought I was selling the clothes at 50 each. What was the parts? Money's my own business. Of course it is. Of course. You must appreciate the finer things. Just take up the droid I have available. Please give me some.
Greeting. Help query. It is not state. It is do not. That's what statement. It is do not. X doubt. Up. Am I? It is. X doubtless. State at 5. State qualification.
What functions have you tested? Next sounds programming, but I have made some observations. There's obvious protocol and translation skills, including sound people dialects. Surprisingly, it also handles weapons extremely well. I'd even say it's been in combat. Stubborn thing, it needs to sell itself better. Two musher farmers have been in, but I've just stood there. Seem to know much about it. You know, it's been a little uncooperative. They get that way when they go to
And if the unit proves even more uncooperative once we purchase it.
You can leave it alone if you can. Its manner is amazing. It might be a little eccentric, but it's stable. Why haven't you wiped its memory? I would have, but I can't seem to access any other circuits. It's definitely built for security and built to last. Anyway, it claims that it doesn't have access to its own memory core anyway. To be telling the truth, it's hard to say. Does the HK-47 designation mean? I haven't got a clue yet. It doesn't match any protocol or utility standard. It seems a retired model. It's an assassination droid. I tell you, it does think yourself, but it's pretty stubborn. Quality construction though. Okay, I'm interested. What's your price? Give a discount because a sweepers here like my brother and for hard right now. Very solid machine in good shape. Gotta go for less than 5,000 credits. Could eventually lower the price a bit. 4,000 and a credit less. That's quick. Just what to sell. First, I can convince you to go lower. How lower are you expecting me to go? These are difficult times. The debt droid number was the large one. Drop the price or I'll see you dead. Come now, think of the advertising you'll get from me. Could be not interested. 4,000? Either of your kind, can you help? Is this of Jawa? There are troubles from the ghosts among the sands. Could you be clear? I'm having trouble understanding you. The trouble is you're not of Jawa. We must use the language of trade because you listen complicated to what we say imply. Or say simply. Why wouldn't I understand your true language? That is not a problem for Jawa to have for you. You have the ears that do not listen. What is it that you want, Jawa? Isis, I am leader of the tribe that is mine. You are the same in kind, a leader that stands before your tribe. There are troubles that we have. The giants made of sand. They are horned ghosts that take us away. Giants made of sand? Sand people? That is how you know them. Giants are different for us. We being smaller. People of sand, or who I mean. So it is this? What do you want me to do? There's been no help given by asking the great group that digs with machines. Now, is this? Ask that you find us and then bring away from the people of sand. Then we will offer a trade with you. Long have we scavenged among ye and those that came before. We have things you will like for this service. Why have they taken your people? We find things, and they use them. Jala slave, serving. They lead with the whip and gaffy. A few more questions, alright? Tell me about those that came before. He's done an anchorhead. His named again. Come to dig, so it was already dug. Settled over and over. Also long ago, ships fell after battles above. Now we scavenge and find the pieces.
It could be that this Jawa knows things about this planet's history that the Republic has no inkling of.
You dig the ore and dirt. In time from now, we will dig you, just like digging those that came before. I'll check it out when I leave the city. Goodbye. For a trade. Isis has asked that you help rescue members of his tribe from the Sand People Enclave. He will reward you well for any help given. Yes. So, let's see what we got. Side missions. So there's Middleman, Swoopback Racing, Sight and Ego, Fur Trade, Tars Trapped, and Worthy of History. So there we got Fur Trade accepted, and Middleman is accepted. Sand People, that's the main mission, and then still. So for Swoopback Racing, just go back to the hut when we've got enough money to take part in the race. And then Tana strapped, not Tar strapped. Okay. So some of them must be out in the GNC or something. Okay, so the rescue ISIS's people, and then Yep.
No one leaves Anchorhead without proper authorization.
I have authorization.
Well, let's see it. Come on. All right. I'll just scan that and you're off. I'll keep it on file, too. Good luck out there. You'll need it.
Hello there. You're heading out into the desert? You're a hunter, right? You must be if you've been allowed to leave Anchorhead. When you see Tanis, and I know you old boys always stick together, tell him his wife hopes he enjoys the anniversary gift.
Tanis trapped. What do you mean by you old boys?
You're just another of his buddies from that hunting club. I know your kind. You all cover for each other, I bet. Well, he can do what he wants. He'll get what he deserves. I bought my own license just so I could see that he did.
You sound like you're planning to kill him.
Oh, I'm through planning. I just left him a little mess that he has to take care of. If he's smart, he'll be just fine. But he's not smart.
Damn it, 4 o'clock already. Anniversary gift? What are you talking about?
Just a little something to remember me by. Something that symbolizes our years together. Something that will blow up in his face. Of course, he'll never understand how appropriate it is. He can't talk his way out of this one. He's not smart enough.
Alright. Well, if he has a message for you.
Oh, I'll be long gone soon enough. The next shuttle to anywhere, really. I've had it with cleaning up his messes, repairing his droids. If he lives, he can try and get by on his own. I doubt he'll last long with no one to listen to his lies.
Okay.
I'm sure you do. Like I said, when you see him, tell him his wife Marlena says hello.
Right, so... those lights must be the edge of the area. Danger, turn back.
Yes?
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed. Hold on there. How about talking to me before you go messing with it? Hey there, thanks for stopping. I appreciate it. I've been stuck without water for hours. Wasn't looking good. Oh, hey, it's you. I remember you at Foz's place. Could I get you to help out a fellow hunter? Please?
What happened here?
Well, it would appear that I've worn out my welcome with my wife Marlena. She fixes my droids. Fixed them good this time.
This should be interesting.
I triggered some sort of trap she programmed. She probably figured I wouldn't be smart enough to get out. Yeah, she was right.
What do you want me to do?
The wife put a kink in my battle droids. They're in some sort of discharge loop. And if I move from this spot, they're threatening to blow up. She knew I wouldn't know how to fix them. Could you try to do some repairs? They don't care if you move. It's just me who's stuck.
I say leave him.
You're pretty heartless for such a pretty lady, you know?
I take it back. Let's congratulate his wife.
I'd, really appreciate a bit of help. Please?
I'm not doing anything for you. You can rot here. I'll help, but I want something in return. Alright, I'll try and help out. Hold on.
Just access each droid's repair interface. You'll have to do some tinkering, but be careful. One explosion I can survive. Any more than one and I'm dead. Oh, and ignore the message Marlena left in there. No way do I deserve this, I swear.
Huh?
Okay, so. Play back a special message from Marlena. KX-12D battle droid interface systems failure. Group integrity threatened. Running slimeball must die. Subscript. Authorization Marlena 1.
Having fun on the dunes, Tanis? I made sure you would. Here's the deal. Your precious droids have trapped you. They'll hold you until you die of thirst. Make a mistake while repairing them, they explode. Have a good death. My mother was right about you.
System specifications. KX-12 series hardware offers firepower and stability with unparalleled access to system functions. Battle droid group modified with custom event coding allows for excellent problem solving and tactics. Caution that malicious code may cause malfunction. Status of battle droid group. Seen as one of 4 linked droids of similar type. Group status spy unit. Energy governor alignment error introduced by slimeball must die. Subscript. Scanning node 1 reports node 2 field. Node 2 reports node 3 field. Node 3 reports node 2 field. Two of the above are definitely false. Compare logic to identify the only memory node that can be correct. So two is false and one is accurate. So two are lying and one's telling the truth. And there's two that say 2 failed. So that must be it then. So 2. So the answer is 2, right? Because there's 2 lying and 1 telling the truth. Then one. Yeah. So basically, if that one was lying about 3 failing, then yeah. So basically, there 1 is definitely lying about 2 failing. So that means 2 is the accurate one. Train must not exceed total. Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Error upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? Different motivators measure the same total energy pool as either 300 small pulses or 180 large pulses. Upper motivator has used 100 small pulses. How many large pulses left in the remaining fraction? Well, if they're the same, then won't it be 120?
That was unpleasant. Thanks for your help. I'd have been a goner. Hey, and the old bat thought I was dead. You never asked me for anything, but I consider my life worth something. Please, take this. I insist.
That will be fine. Good luck.
Thanks again. I doubt any of those uptight hunters would have helped, and I doubt the wife is coming back. I'm heading back to the shop. I hope she left the manuals for these things behind. Ungrateful little...
Okay, so that's turn the strap done. So rescue Jawas, do this sweetback racing, and then buy that metal thing, and then his K is 4,000. Crazy. Alright, so I've got some money now, so maybe I can go back and do that racing thing. The most important thing is we get HK-47. I think we need him in order to do the rest. To translate with the sun table.
Yes?
Hopefully I can get money from doing the races here. Signing Nico, right? Oh, signing Nico? I want you to help him bully the young racer Nico in a very restrictive racing contract.
Oh, hi. You another racer then? I heard someone new was talking to Mata. Always room for more, I guess. Don't know how much longer I'll be around here, but maybe we'll have time for a few races.
I talked to Mata about you.
Did you? I'm not sure that's any of your business. Top racers keep to their own. I don't know you. Maybe if you were better on the track, I might feel like talking about it. Someone who can turn out the fast times might understand. Hurry it up. All right.
Nico wouldn't listen to what you have to say about Mata's contract until you've proven you're as good a racer as he is, and his times are presumably as fast as the Tatooine official track record. Okay, I can sell these for around 60 credits.
Kiwi pie.
Rundi hautonga. La run.
I'm hoping there's only 3 tiers. And I have to load back so that I don't lose any money. Hopefully this is the last one. And then the HUD always says the exact same thing. $22.51. 10. So close. It's just less than a second away. Even better that time. That's just like 40 milliseconds away. You shall have the track record and took tier 3. It's the last I'll be giving you. You're too fast for most of my racers. Whoop whoop. Oh, definitely gonna save it now because yeah, I'm not doing that again.
Oh, hi. Nice job beating my times, too. I guess my heart isn't in the racing. Contracts are distracting stuff. I suppose you've got a right to know track business, but with the times you've been posting...
Why don't you want to deal with Motto?
It's not that I'm not grateful. I mean, it would get me into the pros. I don't have the credits to get in on my own. Not that I care about credits. I just want to race. But the deal with Mata is pretty bad. He'll get most of what I win.
I think you should send the contract you offered.
Do you now? You might know a good deal, I guess. You sure know your way around the track.
Best deal you'll get.
I'm still not like... Do you now? Do you now? Do you? I suppose I do. Yes. Not much chance I'll get off this rock on my own.
Roll that time.
I mean, you know, right? And all I want is to race. Who cares about the credit? Thanks for making things clear.
That promoter's going to bleed that poor kid dry. But I guess he's got to learn. The only way to get by in this life is to look out for yourself.
Dark side points. What? So I was trying to get the hut to give in.
Oh, hi. Nice. It's not that you've posted, but thanks any.
I've heard enough. You want to act in a fair manner. Now.
Nice one. Thanks, Bastila. I couldn't convince him, but Bastila used the Jedi mind trick.
You again? I suppose you've got a right to know track bit.
Convinced Mata to give you a better contract.
You did? I don't believe it. I mean, I do, but I sure wasn't expecting it. I appreciate it. I really do. Now I can take my bike to the big races. There's not much of a circuit right now, but I'll be ready when it recovers.
Bastila. Do you think you'll believe him?
Hard to tell. I'll get some more runs here first. I need the practice. I have to top your time. Thanks again.
Done and done. Don't need to go back to this place. And then can sell the bonds. I have to get your autoprint. What? My autoprint? Are you serious? Sure I am. You're a fast-running human. And once the races are running regular again, you'll be famous. Well, maybe you will. If you start winning on the real tour, I want to be able to say I saw you when you were just starting out. Sure, why not? Scan away. Okay, better save it so I don't have to do that whole thing with the worm again. The hut. Okay, so I need to. What? I got loads of race bonds there. Sweet. So I should go and sell those bonds, and apparently I'll get a lot of money. Of course, if I have like 4,000, I'll go get HK 47 first, and then I need 500 to buy her thing, and then sell it, and then I need to rescue the Jawas. And find Bastila's father. Using bonds. Well, that's nice. So I need 33. There you go. We still have enough for HK and for that lady.
You, please, have you reconsidered?
I want to ask about your husband's death.
I still can't believe he's gone. What do you want to know?
Who was he? Tell me about him.
His name was Ward Fizark. He used to work in the mines, but they scaled back last year.
She sounds
he
like
was new to hunting, but he was
Ashley
a good fighter. Used to be a
from Mass
soldier.
Effect.
We spent
Probably the
everything
same
on his gear.
voice
After a
actress.
few trips, he didn't come back. Guards say his sandcrawler crew found his body stripped of everything.
Any leads on who killed him?
Nobody saw anything, and most of the other hunters never even knew him. He had just started. I don't trust any of them. But those Gamorreans, they just laugh when they see me. I think they did it.
You aren't looking for vengeance?
It doesn't matter. There's no justice on Tatooine. I don't care what happens to them. I just need credits. I've got to think about my family, not those vicious pigs. Will you buy it? You will? Oh, thank you so much.
Pay that and an extra 200. Good luck.
700 credits. Oh, thank you. It is more than generous of you. I don't know what to say. I just don't.
Wow. Sometimes helping people feels pretty good, you know?
Thank you for helping this woman. It may not seem like such a great thing to you, but you're making a difference.
For whatever it means, may the Force be with you. You saved us.
That's fine. It's cool. This the incredibly dense bone skull bit of a Tatooine desert raid. Alright, so I can sell that to the hunting lodge. So I see that's the biggest desert red skull pit I've seen in the season. That's for a premium price on that one. I buy that in a special request. It's 500 for it. Yes, indeed, nice. Now we have enough for HK again. And then I think I might have... Did I get... I just got the Bantha fodder and I got the clothes, but I didn't get one of their sticks. That's okay. We have enough for HK 47, so let's go get him.
And if the unit proves even more uncooperative once we purchase it...
Actually speaks some dialects. Of course, I don't think it was telling me everything that the droids are programmed either.
Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master. I find this a satisfactory arrangement. My restraining bolt will be deactivated when you take possession of me. Am I to accompany you now? Shall I kill something for you?
Kill something for me?
Answer. Indeed. I am most eager to engage in some unadulterated violence. At your command, of course, Master.
Travel with me now.
Statement. I will enter into your service now, Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions. My gears are practically quivering with anticipation.
Dark side droid.
What?
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I would like to know more about your functionality.
Statement. I know some elements of my functionality, Master, but not all.
I thought you said that removing your restraining bolt would restore your memory.
Qualification. I suspected that it might, Master, but without memory, I had no way of knowing whether or not I knew that was true.
So you lied to me?
Qualification. Not so much, Master. I spoke out of ignorance. I assumed the Athorian was responsible for my memory loss. That does not mean I am not a fully loyal droid willing to serve its master. Right, Master?
Are you damaged?
Answer. I believe I have been damaged several times in the past, Master. I have always been repaired, but perhaps full functionality has not been restored.
Is there any way to repair you?
Answer. Some of my motor functions can be safely repaired, Master, but anything in relation to my memory core is extremely sensitive. I have safeguards installed to protect that core that I cannot deactivate. It is not impossible that other, lesser memory functions could be restored, however.
So I can restore your memory?
Answer. You may attempt to restore portions of my deleted memory, Master, but some skill at repair is required. The deeper functions of my core memory, however, would still be unadvisable to tamper with. Conjecture. It is possible that some external stimulus might result in the memory core being reactivated, but I am unaware of any program existence to do so.
So you're saying that your memory might just come back?
Conjecture. There may be hidden programming that awaits certain conditions to reactivate my memory core, Master, but there is no way to know. It is quite possible that tampering has simply erased my core permanently. If that is so, a meatbag will surely pay.
So how do I go about restoring part of your memory?
Answer. Simply tell me that you wish to make the attempt, Master, and I will attempt to walk you through it. Please do be careful.
I'd like to try restoring some of your memory.
Affirmative. If you believe your skills are up to the task, Master, then I can certainly guide you through the process. Request. I only ask that you be oh so very careful, Master. I am too valuable and well-crafted to perish at the hands of ineptitude.
Let's get started.
Statement. As you wish, Master. The first stage is the simple one, and that is accessing my central control cluster. This may take a while. First, you will need to open 3 panels. No! What are you doing, Master? That is my motor core. Stop! Ah! Supplication. Perhaps it would be best if you desisted your efforts for the moment, Master. This seems to be going nowhere.
Very well. We'll do this later.
As you desire, Master. I cannot help but claim a small amount of relief. Signing off. Statement. Request. As you... Objection. Worn out? Listen, you talentless organic meatbag. One word from my master and I will pull you apart, limb from useless limb. I have always been hostile. Now that I need no longer rely on you and your primitive maintenance skills, I do not need to hide it.
Goodbye.
Query. Can I kill him now, Master? I would like ever so much to crush his neck. Just a little. It is a long-time fantasy of mine.
Forget it and stop threatening people. Maybe later.
You hear that, meatbag? I will be back.
Oh, so good hunting out.
Well, I'm glad we got HK. So, we've got Middleman done, we've got Setting Nico done, we've got Sweetback Racing done, Talent's Trap done, so they're just Fair Trade, Rescue the Jawas, and Worthy of History. So just 2 side quests, and then the rest is main stuff. So, from all the stuff I've written down there, Taurus, the first portion, seems to be like the biggest part of the game. And then there's like a few missions on Dantooine, a few more missions on Tatooine than Dantooine, but less than Taris. Then there's less missions on Kashyyyk than Tatooine. There's just a couple of missions on Manan, and then there's a few missions on Corbin, one on Leviathan, then like one main mission on the Unknown World, 2 side missions there, and then the final mission is on the Starforge. Yeah, lots of progress. Need to find those Jawas, rescue them.
You shall
What can I do?
Out of nowhere they came. I don't think the captain even saw them coming.
Who are you? It doesn't matter. Can you handle a blaster? It may attack again at any second. I doubt we could hold out on our own against another wave of them.
I would assume this was done by the Sand People?
You would be right. Came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it do that?
What?
You shall fall. You shall so be it.
Level 12.
Yes?
Acknowledgement.
Thanks for your help. I don't think we'll try holding this position for much longer. We're not soldiers. Did the company send you? It's about time they drove these animals out.
I've agreed to try and stop the Sand People attacks.
Well, you've got a lot of work ahead of you. Do you know about their enclave in the south? Don't even try to go near it. They've taken all the Zerka weapons that were supposed to protect our sandcrawlers. That place is a fortress, a death trap. You'll have to find some way to sneak into the place. Glad it's not my job.
Do you know anything about the Sand People?
Just that they attack everything on sight. Well, I suppose they don't attack each other, but any outsider's as good as dead. The company tried to arm us and even set up remote self-powered turrets on the mining route, but that just made things worse. We're not soldiers. They still kill us and then take our weapons off our corpses. They even had the Jawas disable the turrets and set them around their enclave. It's like a fortress now. I don't know how you're going to break through all of that. Me, I'd sneak in. Well, actually, I'd just get back to Anchorhead.
Some people are using turrets.
They use whatever they scavenge. They seem to hate our technology, but they love to turn it against us. That goes for blasters and turrets too, I guess. It's not like you need to be a genius to operate them. They probably don't even bother with special settings. They just watch for people approaching and switch them on. Yeah, so do we.
Yikes.
I'm here.
Wasn't expecting those creatures over there to be so tricky.
Who are you? It doesn't matter. You would be right. Came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it...
So be it.
Fire!
Yes? What?
What can I do?
What?
Acknowledgement.
Thanks for your help. Did the... Well, they've taken... You'll have... The cut... Well, it's like... It's not... Yeah, so...
Help! Please! Over here! Under the wreckage! Please help! I can't get out!
3, 2, 1.
Perhaps I could persuade you not to do this? If you let me go, I'll tell others how smart you are. They didn't buy it. That's okay.
You shall fall.
There.
Master?
Yes?
Ready.
Yeah, it's not the sand people that's tough, it's those things. I'll have to try and get those things maybe on the way back. Go that way. Okay. Oh dear.
Master?
So that's the entrance. Okay, so yeah, there. I think the last two side missions are like in this section. So the rescue Jawas from the Sand People. They're probably in the Sand People's place, and then there's Worthy of History. So maybe that's to do with the Sand People as well. And then there's Bastila's father's remains, which I think is near I think it's next to the. So the Great Dragon's lair. I think that's where the star map is, but I think that's where they said that Basila's father went. So they're in the same place. Okay, so I'm getting tired, and it's after 5 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, I'm gonna stop now and get some sleep, and then I'll continue tomorrow at some point. But yeah, it's me for now. Thanks for watching.